Right, and we're back after some technical difficulties, ladies and gents. So, before we start, we are back at table 1 of the Welsh Championship. This is day 2. So, for you viewing pleasure, let's get table events going. Beard, how is it looking after one day at the Welsh Champs, Matt?
So, there's 114 people playing, and it's been a rather interesting day 1. I've got a couple of noted highlights. So, last year's reigning champ, Mankiz, is first again with Dark Elves. We've got third place from Ogres, Johnny Bass, gone 3-0-0.
Yep.
Scored 4 touchdowns, not conceded any, which is brilliant going for Ogres.
Yep.
Would be interesting to see if you can keep that performance going.
Yep.
Just a couple of other notables. We've got I Am Batman. I love the naff name of I Am Batman.
But do you say it like, I am Batman, or do you go, I'm Batman?
I'm Batman.
I'm Batman.
He's 104th with Skaven, so apparently he did not have a plan for his opponents. He scored 1 touchdown and conceded 7.
That's what I like to hear.
We have Dogla Bro from South Africa,
Nice.
who is 98th with Chorfs, our only South African entrant. And talking of people not from the UK, our second place is Julian, who's Australian, who's gone 3-0-0 with Undead. Now,
Very nice.
There's a couple of other sort of general statistics that I've scoured for you. There are 4 players who've scored 8 touchdowns. 2 people have not conceded any. 2 players are on 19 casualties, so they're having a bit of fun killing things.
Nice.
There is 1 player, Amage P91, who has completed 5 passes.
Nice.
Yeah, and then I'm going to get into some individual placings. So these are friends of the podcast. So Baz is 105th with Corn, 0-1-2.
Nice.
He should have won a game yesterday, but Dice evaded him at the last hurdle. Phil is 34th with Flings, 2-0-1.
Yep.
Doc Mini, one of our podcast sponsors of our tournaments,
Yep.
is 29th with Vampires, 2-0-1.
Yep.
Sabil, who runs football in Cardiff, is 39th with All World Alliance, 1-2-0,
Yep.
which is going great guns for All World Alliance.
Yeah.
He's convinced he can make All World Alliance work, despite what everybody else says.
Well, the thing is, he's proven that he can make it work. It's like, not everything's going to be in your favour, but he's got to work in
Yeah,
it.
and if you play them solidly for over a year like he has, you get to know them like the back of your own hand. So rather than just looking at a roster and going, this looks rubbish, he's played it for a year, so he's tweaked and tweaked what works. And he knows how his play style plays with them. Yeah. Then we've got Jander Coldheart, who is Snotlings, 72nd, who has managed 3 draws with Snotlings.
That's
which,
good.
with Snotlings, that's akin to 3 wins.
Yep.
And then Duncan from Charlie Victor is 91st with Undead, 1-0-2.
Yeah, he's had a few good games, that boy.
He has, he's been enjoying himself.
Yeah, he's not been on the better half of some of these games, but he's doing alright.
And then the last ones I've got for you, the best placed tier 3 stunty teams.
On,
so we've got Johnny Bass, as we said, 3rd with Ogres, 3-0-0.
Yep.
The best placed Halflings is 30th, 2-0-1. So Phil isn't far behind him on the same record.
Nope.
Snotlings, Craig Stevenson, 31st, 2-0-1. And then the best placed Goblins is Tony Yellowox, 0-3-0 with Goblins.
And we saw yesterday that he was having a rough stick of it as well.
He was, so to get 3 draws with the way his dice have gone, he's good going. You know.
And I will say, talking to the organisers, I heard there was one game, I think it was a Snotling off, and both of them had Hackflem and Morg.
So what you're saying is both of them didn't have Hackflem and Morg?
Okay. They should have had Hackflem and Morg, but Highlander rules here would be, if you both got the same star, the star doesn't play.
Yep.
So they lost 560 points worth of a team.
So it was effectively just Snotlings versus just Snotlings.
Yeah.
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 I wonder if I saw that coming then.
Huh?
I wonder if anybody foresaw that coming and happening to people.
Well, yes. I think a few people noticed that one, but it's gonna be a shocking second day. There's a lot to play for.
Yeah,
I think we are soon are gonna find out the fixtures for day 2, and we've got to sort out who we want on the top table bet. So let's have a look. Fixtures at the moment are not up. Standings, we'll go back to that. So, here we go. Let's mute this in case there's something said that we're not supposed to.
Morning, Michelle. The draw, I believe, has just been sorted out as we speak, and Jay is just sorting out our first round camera fixture. And as it stands today, there will also be Best Painted. There will be a Best Comeback Award, which has just been announced. So for those people that had a naff day yesterday, I know, poor choice of words, there is still hope for them to win something. So that's always a good sign. Commonly known as submarining. I know there's a few of the Welsh boys that have talked about submarining based on their first couple of results. So we will be back momentarily once we've sorted the which game is going live. In the meantime, have a nosy at the top end of the fixtures and see who's playing who.
Right then, I'm back, and now the fixtures have been called. So let's have a look. Round 4, you got him up. Well done. You know how to use IT.
I know. I'm not as much of a Luddite as most people put me down as.
So top table is going to be the one in line for the Stunty Cup this year, Johnny, with his Augers that are undefeated, against Mankiz, who was last year's winner.
So we've got top table then.
We have got a top table. Well, there's going to be many top tables this time, but so let's get into the action. Let me hide the screen and we can see the setup. Morning, Rochelle. First thing I did when I get into my desk was bring up the website so I could look at the results, etc. Always good, because as you saw yesterday, we get sidetracked very easily, Rochelle. It can be very shocking. I have given everybody a heads up that they are on screen, so hide their phones if they want to look at something that's not appropriate. They can swear as much as they want up table, because they're not mic'd up. So I think there's a pair of them are going to take full advantage of that. But it looks like it's going to be a good game. Good game.
Ogres versus Dark Elves.
Yeah.
I played exactly the same fixture while I was at Thread last year. And I was on the Ogre side, and I had 3 turns of all my Ogres deciding to bonehead in a row.
Well, guess what?
I'm not playing this one.
You're not playing this one, and guess what on top of that? Probably a better player playing Ogres.
Absolutely it is.
Especially when, let's have a look at his stats very quick on his last couple of games. No, I say undefeated. He lost to...
No, he didn't. That's 3 wins in a row.
No, he's Lizardman.
Win.
Oh yeah, wins. Hey. So is 3 wins. I told you undefeated, and there's me questioning myself. So he beat our friend Nick with his corn. He beat that other Asian guy with his lizards. Also beat No Number with his shambling undead. So he's gone up against really good players at this event.
Yep.
So shall we have a little talk about the Ogre team? So Ogres is, well, Deeproot and Puggy. It's a combination you don't see that often.
Deeproot Puggy with Ogres, that's a... but he's gone for the runt punter as well, so he's got the option of kick and throwing teammates.
Yeah. We can see, what was it? Block, pro, and leader, sneaky get. That's a nice combination. So 2 Ogres with block, 1 with pro, which I think is really underutilized skill.
Yep.
I love me some pro. Leader on his run punter, so he's got that reroll that no fucker can touch. Sneaky get. Well, it wouldn't be a tier 3 team without somebody with sneaky get.
It wouldn't, would it?
No. But so the Mankiz, yes it is, Rochelle. Mankiz versus Johnny. Mankiz was last year's Stunty Cup winner.
No, he wasn't. He was the overall winner.
Was he? Overall winner?
Overall winner last year, Mankiz.
And it's against Johnny, who's in line for top Stunty this year.
Yep. So it's first versus third. It's the informed coaches.
Yeah, this is going to be really good. Though I got to be honest, Puggy and Deeproot, that's a good combination, because especially with our Highland rule, you know, there's
a couple of Deeproots, but I haven't seen a Puggy.
No, so he's going to get at least 1 star player if he comes across another Stunty team.
Yep.
I like it. On top of that as well, a lot of Morgia, a lot of hack flames. Like we've said earlier, there's teams that are playing with like a chunk of their team missing.
Yep.
He's not going to lose as much. Like Deeproot is like an iceberg going on, plays slow as anything, but he never Deeproot, so you know he can be slow but reliable, like your mum.
Well, I'd agree with that, to be honest.
Fair play, you let me get away with anything to do. Oh, bless. Right. One thing I haven't done, and I hope some people can do this for me as well, is we have got the stream live, but we haven't shared the actual link for it. So if anybody that's watching can share the fact that the stream is going on amongst your friends, please share that.
Would be appreciated.
Yeah, it would be very much appreciated. Let them know that there's going to be a start now of a few streams going on.
33 people watching by the looks of it.
No, she's keeping an eye on table 33.
Oh, table 33.
Come on now.
I can't see that because there's a thing in front of the where it says table.
I know. I can't get rid of her. Michelle's going to talk more for us, see?
Yep.
If she can talk more, we greatly appreciate it.
So I'm going to have a quick nose to see what game is table 33. So table 33 is...
Because Shane Andy Davos. Yeah, go.
So table 33 is Chris's Bash Me Up Buttercup Oaks versus L-Plate Gamers Victory Oak Death Oaks.
Yeah, of course, it's L-Plate, isn't it? She's L-Plate. How is L-Plate doing, anyway?
L-Plate, I will have a look now. He says as I've just come off top play.
Well, it's not. Right, so as we've been talking about the start,
L-Plate Gamer is 68th, 1 win, 1 draw, 1 loss, and has gone in order of loss, draw, win. So he's getting better as the tournament goes on.
Always good. Oh, L-Plate.
Just having a quick nosy at the top end of the table. The top 10 are Dark Elves, Shambling Undead, Ogres, Slan, Necro, Dark Elf, Vampire, Skaven, High Elves.
Shambling Undead have been the dark horse, I think, this tournament. They've done, some of them have done really, really well, and I don't think a lot of people have expected it.
No.
You know, you expect to see the usuals.
Shambling Undead have had their drop on Blood Bowl 3. Maybe that's boosted a bit of popularity with people.
Oh, fuck Blood Bowl 3.
Oh, no, I'm not saying Blood Bowl 3 is a good game. I'm saying maybe people are playing it from there and carrying that over to the tabletop.
Do you know what I reckon? People have gone, do you know what, fuck it, I don't need to play Dwarves this year.
Yep.
I'm going to play something fun. And they don't give a shit about Blood Bowl 3 because it's unfinished. Probably shouldn't say that when this is getting shared around some of the streamers, really, isn't it?
Well,
it's an unfinished piece of shit. But that's my own personal opinion. My opinions are my own and they're all wrong, apparently. According to my wife.
Well, don't think anybody's going to argue with your wife, are they?
No. Right. So, players are talking through, I'm guessing they're talking through their skills. By the look of it, the...
Oh no, we're not talking through skills, we are...
I don't think... No, there's talking through skills. He's looking at...
No, we're not moving players.
He's correct. Oh.
He's not. This isn't talking through skills, this is we're mid-game.
No, we started. He looked like he was like, this one does block. See, distracting me again.
Right. Well, now that game's underway, I'm going to go grab us both a coffee.
Ooh. The refreshment run is already started. So, people, what do we think? Have we got any idea of what this outcome's going to be? We've got two very skilled players ahead. Ogre's going to be sneaking out another win, or do you think Dark Elves are going to stop them in their tracks? Because one thing we haven't done while they are trying to get to the ball and stop it, we haven't talked about the Dark Elf team. Dark Elf team has got 2 Witch Elves, one with Wrestle, one with Block. There's 2 Blitzers with Dodge, so they become Blodgers. Well, 4 Blitzers have got Dodge. So we got Blodgers, a Runner with Dump Off and Dodge, and 1 Dark Elf lineman with Block. So it's a bog standard list. I would say 3 rerolls, that's a given. Most no inducements because that's the way that it's worked out. And yeah, it's gonna be it's gonna be a very well-rounded Dark Elf team against the underdog ogres with Deep Root and Puggy. So we've had the blitz, we've gone into turn 1. Let's just see if anybody touches that trapdoor today. Oh. Secure with the ball. So the blitz. No. Here comes the boys. Is that a reroll we see already? Oh ho! Unlucky. Looks like both downs into a one push with a couple of skulls. So the sweaty big man was unsuccessful at taking down the Dark Elves. Can he stop any backup coming to help our Dark Elf friend, or are we going to see a very slippery Dark Elf come out when it's their turn? What you gonna do, Johnny? What you gonna do? Refreshment hiss.
Changed your mind, didn't bother with the coffee.
Refreshment hiss as well.
Yeah.
Today we have started trapdoor watch as well. So if you see a trapdoor being tapped, you've got to call out trapdoor as well.
Trapdoor.
Trapdoor!
That was painful to watch yesterday.
Here we go. Oh, what are they doing? Oh, what a good munch by the ogres there. One into the KO. Might not have secured the ball, but that's a good outcome. That's one less player to contend with. Go on to Dark Elves. No. Here we go. Brave little Dark Elf going in against these big fatties. Oh, headshot. Are we foreseeing a passing game? That's going to happen. Sidesteps a bitch. Ooh. Looks like a slow cage, but also I would have put in a few rather than the cage. I would have put a few players make dodges to slow down the ogres, because the stock engine is not going to stop. But
so Dark Elves are making their run for it already then?
Yeah, they're looking to score high. You know, pretty good goal from the Dark Elves there. Trying to cover a few lanes of getting to the player. Can't cover all, but yeah, it does have backup. You've really got through that. He got a very. So, let's have a look. He's still on. Dark Elves still on full rerolls. I believe we've already lost one reroll to the Ogres.
Ooh. Early yours.
Very unfortunate, but there was a couple of skulls there. Rerolled, and then it went to just push. So. Which allows then, the counter-offensive of just legging it as fast as fuck then, isn't it?
Yeah, and Dark Elves in this matchup are much quicker than the Ogres, so can easily get away.
Yeah. Though I will say, fast as fuck, not a counter-offensive to a lot of people, but that's what I like to call it.
Yeah.
It's like the Jack Sparrow, innit? We'll run away to fight again.
You'll remember this day as the day you almost caught that Dark Elf Witch.
Yeah.
You're the worst Dark Elf Witch I've ever heard of.
You have heard of me. We should do that with the podcast there.
We should. We're the worst podcast you've ever heard of.
But you have heard of us. That's generally the tagline though, isn't it?
It is.
Right, a thank you to everyone that is watching, even if you are watching us muted.
Yep.
There's hope a few events now will take on streaming duties, because it is cool to watch.
It's good to be at an event where you're not feeling the pressure of playing, and you can just wander around and see what's going on, without also then worrying about having to actually run the event as well.
Yeah, I like you get to wander around. I get to sit here and talk to people. You were the one that goes flouncing around like the fucking
fucking. See what's going on.
Yeah, but you know what's nice? I prefer this, and I don't know whether people are gonna crucify me for this on the chat, right? But I feel when you're watching a live event and you're rolling the dice, it's got a little bit more excitement to it. It's like, oh, does he get the dice rather than computer generated, possible, So it feels a little bit more exciting when you get that push on. I'm like, oh, the fucking computer said no. But on this one, you're like, fucking hell.
It's also nice to see hands across the table where you can see them plotting out where they're considering going. Oh. Unless you're counting trapdoors, of course.
Yeah, only hands view then, is it?
Only hands, yeah. No, mine is going to be a subscription service to watching what I eat, so I'll call it Only Pans.
Ah, right. Only Hands should be a painting channel, shouldn't it?
It should be.
Yeah.
So there you go. If anybody out there wants to start their own painting commission channel, we'll call it Only Hands.
Yeah, never have your face. I'm sure that's how GW do the thing, isn't it? They don't show people's faces anymore. It's Only Hands. I love how we've done that with my hands and no fucking can see it though, innit?
No. And I know you've said that I've got a face for radio.
I never said that.
But I ain't got the hands for that either.
I never said you got a face for radio. I just said, fucking hell, you're ugly. That's the difference. Then again, I always say, fucking hell, I'm ugly too. Do you know, someone said I spoke to your brother yesterday. You cheeky bastard, he's not my brother.
No, much better looking.
No, too much fucking gravy in him.
Not the first time though, mind.
There's two different fucking accents.
Yep.
Right, anyway, we're going back to the game. Augers have managed to swarm around.
Yep. They've slowed the offence for now. Mankey's using what appears to be the World Cup dice.
Yep.
Still got a set them sealed.
I went to the World Cup. Oh.
No, I went for a piss up for a week and happened to play some Blood Bowl in Spain.
Morning, Rob.
Morning, Rob.
We're having another day of streaming in the shop.
We do.
This, I feel sorry for anybody that listening in the afternoon, especially with the fucking tirade we go on as well. It's a board game, Cavies. You know there's some old biddy going, "Turn language on this, Rob."
Yep. Spitting their tea out.
Yeah.
I will say, Rob does make a decent brew. It's Yorkshire tea, see? That's why.
I will agree with you because I don't want Rob spitting my tea when I go over next.
Spitting your tea? I've heard that he'll wipe his balls around the rim of your mug if you upset him.
No, he does that if he likes you.
Oh, is it? That must be why my tea tastes nice.
Salty.
First top prize of the day is first interception.
Interception?
People have got to pay a passing game for that.
I don't know.
I think Joe will be happy with that. Spotted it online last night. The Robbers meant ET bags your cup. Yeah, that doesn't surprise me, Rob. Probably why it tastes so good.
Salty. I want to give a shout out to Rob, the only guy I know to complete Pornhub twice.
Yep. They now message him Fridays for new videos.
Shouldn't say that out loud, really, should I?
Well, I've heard Rob named the cafe after his favourite Pornhub video, Game of Gnomes.
But the problem is, right, we are saying this as a joke, right? You do know there's going to be someone going, I hear it online. That,
yeah, Rob, if somebody comes into the cafe now asking how you managed to complete it twice, this is where you've heard it from. I feel really old now. My son has got a WhatsApp thing now and he's messaging me. He was a baby not long ago and now he's like on his mobile already taking the piss out of me. But you've got Yohan playing a couple of card games and board games, so it won't be long before he's joining us in the commentary booth. And
well, to be honest, right, I'm waiting for the angry emo phase. That's when like most people tend to get into board games, like Hero Quest and Blood Bowl. I'm like, I got you sorted, boy.
Yep. You've got him on the early path to,
But like I said,
just got to steer him away from Skaven and Elves if he's playing Blood Bowl.
Another 3 rounds, Rob. It's going to be 6 games in total, and the last game are going to be the people in contention for the overall, winnings today as well.
Which could mean that we see somebody on stream twice.
Yeah. Johnny!
I mean, it would be nice to see the biggest tournament in Wales won by a Stunty team.
It would be. But what's the likelihood of that happening? You do know at some point it's going to be like Nuffle says no.
Yeah. But to go 3-0-0 with Ogres is difficult to do.
Yep.
He's obviously a very good coach to be able to do that.
Yeah. He's worked hard on this team.
Yeah.
Going back to the action now because you sidetrack us too much, might I add. Dark Elves are taking a step back.
Yep.
They realised that lane of traffic was blocking, so I think it's spread out, thin the herd, and try and make another break for it.
Yep. But that shows you that not all players focus on have to go forwards.
Well, same with boxing, and sometimes the strongest punch is when you go back on the back foot, isn't it?
Yep.
You've got to give yourself space. Yes, Rob, we're perfectly neutral. So neutral.
And that's a KO on the...
So neutral, we got a boring grey pitch, innit? That's what it is.
Exactly. That's a KO against the Dark Elves. That's 2 in the KO box.
Yeah. But that's 1 with dodge as well, but. So, that's a skilled player.
It's a useful player gone. I enjoy playing Ogres. I like their star player access. So that's either going to be a blitzer down, or it's going to be the runner.
Yep. And the other thing you've missed, Bat, is there looks to be a Stockman the Morgue.
Yeah. So while they're hotly debating what they do next, I know it's a popular segment on the podcast, but Kickstarter Corner, very briefly, I've backed the Savannah 2 team for their new 3 teams, and they have got enough on the campaign so far to have now unlocked the first star player, which is their version of Ivar. With the barrel.
Drunken Monkey. So basically you unlocked a fighting style then?
Yep.
Blitzer with another casualty, so another in the box.
Thing is, though, as Ogres, you kind of expect the Snotlings to melt away.
Yeah. But it would be better for him to stay on the pitch, because then you got the Snotling grenade then, haven't you?
Exactly.
Oh, there you go. Our newest recruit to Blood Bowl, Dylan, has spanked Rob. 4 ogres, 7 oblers dead by the end of the game.
Oof.
Spanked him. And we weren't there to see her.
We weren't.
I've trained him so well.
You have?
Yeah, I have. I know I trained him well, because the shit he talks when he's winning is absolutely amazing. So here we go. Middle channel now, but we're going down the middle. Getting closer to the trapdoor. Trapdoor.
Right.
Here we go. Oh. Dark Elves are saying no.
Yep.
Right, while this is going on, let's have a quick look. Scores on the doors. Already we have a 1-0 between the High Elves and Skaven. That is Gavin Coleman versus Blue Pill. And we have... Oh, hang on. That was a bit quick. We have Cornish Chris and his halflings are 1-0 up against Vermcat and his shambling undead. Justin Cross is losing to Wayne Allen, and that's Amazons versus halflings.
That's Angry Hobbit with his halflings.
No, it's not Angry Hobbit.
Yes,
Well, yeah,
Wayne's Angry Hobbit.
Yeah, true enough. I thought we was calling Nightwings the Angry Hobbits, wasn't it? But let's see what's happening. Angry Hobbit. Again, one of the nicest guys you'll ever meet.
Oh, absolutely.
Skaven versus Ogres on table 40. Skaven are 1-0 up. Wood Elves are beating Snotlings. Table 44. And let's have a look at table... Oh, what's Rochelle? What was Rochelle looking at? Table... What one?
33, I think it was.
Let's have a look.
It was an orc off. I know that much.
Oh, orc on orc action.
It's 0-0.
Mushroom tips. What? Table 33. Ooh, there's a couple of injuries. More. L-Plate is taking... Oh, he's taking it hard. He's lost two players, one blitzer, one blocker. Quite important players. Yes, well, I did see Rochelle. Two casualties, quite important players, a big gun and a blitzer.
Yeah.
It's not like Lino, scummy little Lino. Do you know what our place record is? This did we make a note of it?
I can get it for you.
Well, actually, do you know what? I'll ask Rochelle, see who's quicker. Rochelle, can you tell us his record? How many has he won? How many he's lost?
He's won 1 and 1.
Oh, yeah, there you are. Perfectly average.
We said earlier, he went from a loss to a draw to a win.
Perfectly average.
Lost 2-0 to Chaos Dwarfs. Drew 0-0 with Orcs, so this game he's playing now is his second mirror match. And then he beat Shambling Undead 2-1.
Oh, lovely.
He beat our friend, he drew with our friend Barnacles.
Nice. Oh, there's a 1. Is that Deep Root gone?
No, Deep Root's down. He's not gone, he's just down.
Ranked 68 so far, yes. Things can only get lower, Rochelle. Things can only get lower. You know, I'm doing all this to piss Rochelle off, right? She'd be mentioning, should you shit they're talking about you in the back room?
Yeah. Yep.
Joke's on you, I'll say to his face as well. Stretch legs.
So Dark Elves are making a break.
I see you're keeping these lot company.
I am.
By not talking. Just had a look outside of the commentator's booth. There's a lot of, death staying at that pitch. There's a lot of concentration going on. So I think the jovialness will come out next game. Really, there's a lot of serious people out there at the moment. First game in there, so they got 100% concentration, then 75, and then about 40.
Yeah. So Dark Elves have moved up with the ball while you've been gone.
Yep. And as we can see, that little bottle cap next to the Front Ball logo in the middle, that's Deep Root sorely regretting to go for it. Which, in fairness, when you haven't got Deep Root to contend with, that's a massive gap that you can just like dive down.
Yep.
When you're a dirty, stinking Dark Elf. He's ranked 68 so far. You can drop another 68, Rochelle. Things can only get lower. She could fucking hate me.
Yep.
Most people do. Right, anyway. Ooh. Mr. Water Bottle's making an appearance. Have we had any trapdoors?
We've not had any trapdoors.
Ooh. Trapdoor watch. How is Owen? Doing? Yes, Rob, learn how to spell, but going okay. There's a lot of concentration going on. It's a very open field of play for the Augurs. It looks like they've been caught on the back foot. The main field, I will have a look. Spirits are high. How is Baz doing?
Baz's game, we'll have a quick look now.
It's only fair because we've been talking about L plate for Rochelle, isn't it?
It is. Baz has won 0, drawn 1, and lost 2.
Why do you say that with such a smile on your face?
Because I wanted to get better. So he lost 4-0 in the first round to Halflings. He then drew 1-1 with Skaven.
Yep.
And then lost 3-1 to Skaven.
So who's he playing now?
He's currently playing. Let's have a look. He's currently playing Chris Bond and his Vampires.
Nice. Vampires have had a very interesting outing this.
So far, the Bloodspawn has caused a casualty, as has a Marauder.
Better start than he did yesterday, then?
Yep. So Baz's roster, for those interested, is...
Hang on. Don't worry about someone else's. We're doing the counting game. It looks like it's not in. Let's take a flight. Badoom.
It's the old Noblar hand grenade.
Fucker's gone off in his own hand. Considering that's an ogre now. The Nobler hand grenade went off in his own palm. That wasn't the best outing for one, was it?
It wasn't.
Whose name sounds familiar, Rochelle? There we go. It's knocking down. Very low armor roll there. Baz has played a few games now, haven't he? He hasn't played that many since joining the NAF, has he?
No, not since joining the NAF, no.
But he has become like the fifth member of Tier 3 now, hasn't he?
He has indeed.
Oh, there you go.
Dark Elves stalling out in the corner.
I don't think he's going to stall, but I think he's going to move as far as possible. Push.
Skaven have pulled one back against High Elves. It's 1-1.
Nice. And that's a prone ogre.
Some of these rolling ones.
Yep. Yeah, if you live in Andy Darvo's community, you probably only know them by certain names, by the Discord names. Thunderwing Doomslayer, the third. I think Discord names can be just as ridiculous as the old AOL chat room ones.
Oh yeah.
Thunder Thigh Lover 69 and all that type of shit. They're gonna. Can't complain because thick thighs save lives, as they say now.
True enough.
Right, so ogres, they're not going quietly into the night. Trying to take a few people with them. So here we go. There you go. And I'd like to give thanks as well to Firestorm Games for allowing us to do 2 days worth of commentating in there.
Absolutely.
We've taken over their back room to do this. They've done really well, and they're an affiliate link of the podcast. So if you see us on Facebook, you see us on
Spotify,
Twitter,
Instagram,
or Twitter. Let me finish what I'm saying. We've got links there for our affiliate link, so people can go use that if they want to go to Firestorm. They can buy what they want, and then Firestorm will give us a little kickback. So, do you know what happens with that little kickback?
We use it for prize giveaways.
You do indeed. Our bottle cap is going in for the kill. See, Rochelle knows what I'm on about.
Yep.
See, and there's you thinking I'm taking the piss with the AOL chat name thing.
No, you're absolutely right. You can get a pain in the arse when you realise what somebody's actual name is.
It's I am, Thunder Knight Slayer Goblin Lover 69.
Also
real
known
name
as
Bartholomew.
Bob.
My name's Bartholomew.
Alright, we were at Game of Gnomes a couple of weeks ago and somebody went, I'm sure somebody were talking about your podcast that sounded like you. And for about a minute I just sat there going, oh, never heard of them.
No, I'm surprised at you. You're the fucking diva. You are. You love it. Yes, I'm a podcaster. Yes. You love the limelight. Morning, Doc. Glad you could join us, my boy. Hey, do we know how that, what was it, there's a Blood Bowl 3 competition going on as well, isn't there?
I've not kept an eye on it, to be honest. We've been too busy with this.
Yeah. Perhaps Rochelle could tell us.
Well, I don't know. I don't want any spoilers because I want to watch it tonight and tomorrow.
Spoil it, Rochelle. Scrap that. I don't want to cry. Anyway, so you enjoy Twitch?
Yeah, I enjoy watching Blood Bowl on Twitch.
Oh, head cam! Bit of head going on. Woohoo!
Good job it's not focusing on your...
I know, the shine would blind people.
Yeah. We'd have to cancel the stream.
Yep. Head cam! Woohoo!
Thing is, Noblars can just walk into that cage and uphill if he's brave enough.
Is it wrong every time I see someone's head on camera? I want to go, maybe it's Maybelline. So, perhaps it's me, right? But I tried doing the Twitch thing, right? And watching people play and all that type of thing, right? I find watching people play video games really fucking boring, though. I don't know what it is. It could be any old thing.
See, some games I do, but then there's other games that I get invested in. So, like, I play a lot of Football Manager, and I quite enjoy watching how people set training and things like that.
Yeah.
In real time, rather than just reading something off a page. I'd rather watch how somebody's setting it and why they're setting it because you can explain it more.
Well, can't you, devil's advocate, can't you get the same effect like just looking for a quick video on YouTube?
I can, but then in real time when people are on Twitch and asking questions of the player who's playing, they can be answering in like real time what they're doing and why.
Yeah.
You know, it might, like if somebody asks us in person a question, you can answer it there and then rather than trying to scroll through all the comments to see if they've replied to it.
Oh, alright. No, it's fair enough, but it's just like...
But don't get me wrong,
I don't know what it is.
There are certain games that I can't watch on Twitch. So like, we mentioned about playing Baldur's Gate 3. I can't watch Baldur's Gate on Twitch. I can't get into it. Whereas something like Football Manager, where you play against Spreadsheet, or Blood Bowl, where I play Blood Bowl myself.
Is your favourite game fucking Microsoft Excel or something. I'm going to create the formula by how to work out the column A. I fucking won, 100% completed it. Right, here we go. Well, it's been a very quick half, hasn't it?
It has. They've Dark Elves are bunched up in a corner. You can't accuse either of these two of slow play.
No, it's Mankiz has, in fairness, he's tried about 3 different lanes.
Yep, and he's dragged the ogres from one side of the pitch to the other.
Yeah, he's
considering how much bookkeeping ogres can be with boneheads everywhere.
Like, don't get me wrong, Deeproot has been fucking amazing in this game, sleeping in the middle.
Yep, neutralised.
As useful as a chocolate fire guard by the look of it.
Yep.
I think Puggy is one of the ones that has gone.
The thing is, if you deal with Deeproot, that's the big part of the big plan gone.
Yeah.
You just got to deal with the other ogres then.
Here we go. And that's a witch elf down.
Yep, met Hendy, I know Thulian. I know Jock, I've played Jock at Thrud. That other Asian guy, as we've mentioned on the podcast, I seem to get drawn against every time we go to the same tournament. Spleggy I've met a few times. I played Ospunio last year. You'll know Doc Miniatures.
Doc Miniatures is the one that does the he does the amazing carry case. And that, I gotta be honest, if I didn't pick up that case, I would have probably had the Charlie Victor big case. But it's such a lovely, sturdy case.
It's lower budget in terms of buying it. However, what you pay for is high quality.
It's free advertising now for Doc Miniatures, right? I use his case every single time I go and play Blood Bowl. Yeah. It's enough in there for the 16 man. There's nothing there for big guys. So if you're playing Renegades, you can have your 3 big men. There's a space for your dice.
Yep.
There's space for your extras. You could literally just put that in like a little over-the-shoulder bag.
Yep.
And that's all you need.
But for a case that size, it's incredibly lightweight and tough.
Yeah, it's solid. And it's like the form he's got, if you fill the holes that you're not using, it's really strong.
Yeah.
So I find it really good. And I've said this to Doc plenty of times. I think it's probably one of the better cases. Like, especially if you go in away to a tournament. Say, like, not everyone's got the, chance of driving to tournaments. They got to go public transport. And, like, we went Swindon and we by the train.
Yep.
And you've got to, like, smash your work cases onto the thing, and it's a lot of space you're going to lose. That thing is so small, it doesn't matter.
Yeah.
It's really good.
But you've also mentioned about the cases. He also does the small case as well that fits
for
the
star
1 minute.
Players, yeah.
Yep, so for stars, or if you just play D&D and you just need to chuck in a couple of dice and 1 model.
Yeah.
Along those sort of lines. Or if you're going to play other games that we mentioned like Hero Quest and you're bringing along an expansion pack, it's ideal for that.
Yeah. So it's like, if you guys are free now and you're on Twitter /X, type Doc Miniatures in. He's got the link to his website on there, and it's absolutely amazing.
Yep. He also does one of the peripherals a lot of Blood Bowl accessory companies haven't thought of, which is the stickers to go underneath, making it clear for prone and stuff.
Oh, it's amazing. The only other one that I've seen make a point of that is Charlie Victor. There's the metal base, isn't there, where you can like turn
But it's one that most.
Yeah, but it's like you don't have to fork out for those heavy metal ones if you've got a sticker. It's amazing.
Yeah.
Like, granted, a lot of people don't tend to stick to it. They just go face up, face down.
Yeah. But it's clear it's clear representation, especially if you're going to say international tournaments where not everybody speaks the same language. You can see yellow and green to show, stunned and prone.
Yeah.
It's
really good.
Yeah.
It's really good. And he's sponsored some of our events before, so absolutely
we've had our hands on the goodies to actually have a look at them before we've given them away, which is why And like you say, you use yours week in, week out.
Yeah. I gotta be honest, it's one of the best things I've ever had.
If I hadn't gone to the Charlie Victor one when I did, having seen the abuse your Doc miniature case has had, and the condition it's still in,
it's amazing.
I'd have jumped on that like a tramp on chips.
Yeah, exactly right.
Yeah, and I saw plenty of the Doc mini cases out in Spain as well, so they're getting a name out there.
Oh, I said don't tell Beard the outcome of
the Blood Bowl 3 tournament. I'm planning on watching what I can through the week while I'm working.
I was going to ask you to spoil it, but he asked me not to because he's going to cry.
Yeah, pretty much.
And podcast will not be recording for another month because he'll be pumped in with me. Stalling game has been amazing. I'm sure the Dark Elves could have put this over.
They could, but I think they're stalling this out as long as they can to stop the Ogres getting turns to score back before half time.
See, the problem is, this would have been twitchy bum for me because I don't know how close they are to score, but I know one good dice roll.
Yep.
You could get a Ogre in.
How many times have people rolled average or better dice against you in this scenario, up-build, and killed your play?
Exactly. So
it's always a possibility.
I wouldn't risk it. So I would go over, restart, and then just hold him off.
Yeah.
In the middle, granted, Deep Root's out to play, but he's up now.
Yep. Deep Root's decided to stand back up again, and
when he's not, he'll be useful.
Yep. Spend all that money on a star who doesn't want to do anything.
She's getting ready to spoil it, but
she is, isn't she?
Yeah, don't look. Any chats come up, I will tell you. But I won't tell you the outcome in case she does spoil it because I've been so mean to her. You're only spoiling it for Bea, not for me.
Much more flavorful.
Well, I think we're going to have a chat about your 40k habit, but
we might have to. There's a reason to call it plastic crack.
Right.
You can certainly see I've got a pile of shit.
One dice. What's our one dice going to do?
To re-roll.
Is that his last re-roll? Because I'm shooting. Oh, cocked. Roll out again. Pow, pow, pow.
Oh, knocks himself down, but he did go for the ball. He went for the big brain play.
See, that's the play that would have fucking worked on me. That would have been a power double six.
Yep.
I'm telling you, I'm the anti-nuffle. Anything that shouldn't work would work against me.
Thing is, though, I know you're not a fan of playing teams that inherently are meant to be up there as better teams. You like playing teams that are more of a challenge. So Norse, Khorne,
is that because
Halflings.
I am challenged? I think I am challenged like society.
You're challenging, we can tell you that much. But no,
I do try.
You like playing the teams that have a bit more flavour and are less one-dimensional.
Yeah.
You know.
I think goblins are the perfect example for me. I've got a snotling team.
Yep.
And I've really fucked about with that, right? And it's fun.
Yeah.
Especially when somebody said, I'm going to do a league and you're going to have 350k of inducements every game. This is great.
Yeah.
2 pump wagons, 2 pump wagons, 2 Oh, I had to try and sense you in case I was something, but
it's fine. But yeah, no, your snotling
Yeah, but what was 2 pump wagons, 2 trolls, and a fucking giant.
Yeah.
And a shit ton of bribes.
You turned up for a test game with somebody who turned up with nobility, thinking, "Oh, this will be a." And then it was set everything up, massive gap in the middle, and the opponent's thinking, "Oh, setting up a bit wide, dumph, giant in the middle. Deal with that, bitch." 2 trolls, 2 pump wagons, giant.
Oh, of course. Rochelle being all hoity-toity by her.
In with cyanide, and
if she's in with cyanide, do me a favour.
Tell him to finish the fucking game. Cyanide, finish the game.
See, and this isn't Jay complaining that all the teams aren't there. This is all the other stuff that make the game unplayable and bugs. So while we've been chatting, Dark Elves have scored and gone 1-0 up.
And they got into the second half by the look of it.
Rolling for KOs to come back.
Yep.
Not everything's back. Nothing in the KO box now for the
for the
ogres.
Do you know what? Like, considering, this is me bitching. Right? Cyanide. We've got a game. Let's charge you. What was it? Like 50 quid or whatever.
50 quid for pre-release. Yeah.
Yeah. You know, have fun. Knock yourself out.
They should be embarrassed at what dropped at the price when it came out at 50 quid.
It was. Guess what? If that game came with a knife, it went straight for my fucking wallet. All the tokens you were using for customization, but it was only 1 use. I know they changed that now, right? But that's a price gouge in its own fucking right.
Yep. For me, the biggest kicker was everything didn't work except the fucking shop where you could spend more money. They prioritised spending money with them over the game working. What it felt to me like was this was their first ever attempt at making a game, and they didn't play Blood Bowl themselves to understand.
But the thing is, Blood Bowl 2 was a pretty good representation of the game at that point.
But it was Cyanide again. They took a while to get the game going because obviously they had releases for teams and so on. But from what we've heard, none of the guys that worked on Blood Bowl 2 are still at Cyanide to work on Blood Bowl 3. And I've heard people, and I'm convinced this is the case, they've got different programmers working on different bits and not working together, so when one of them goes, well, I'm going to patch part of yours, it fucks something up.
Yeah.
It's spaghetti coding.
Yeah, well, the thing is, my thing is, right, if you're going to start the game with less than 100% working fucking skills, the game's not working. I don't give a shit about how many teams. You can start with 2 teams. You could use 50 quid, and all you get in is the starter box, right? But as long as I could turn around and say, I want to put multiple block on a guy, and I want it to work, right?
Yep.
And you go, oh, it don't work. What's the point?
Yeah. You look at how many games over years, and this is.
Hang on, Michelle. Unfortunately, I think Cyanide are too above the pay grades for someone like me to have the privilege of having connections to them. I'm also not a top coach.
No, Richard, it's nothing to do with you not being a top coach. It's nothing to do with you having your head up their backsides. A la certain Mr. Page. I wouldn't mention Davo, because to be fair, Davo is a top coach, whereas Page just relies on, I'm going to kill your team. And I've watched his stream, and in his own words, where, half my team have been killed. This isn't fun anymore. Well, the whole point, as we said yesterday, Blood Bowl in person is a social contract. We both want the opponents to have fun when they're playing. And if you realise that playing and killing things isn't fun... No.
So, Michelle, here's a tip for you, right? If you were a top coach,
the games would still be short because Cyanide can't code for fucking worth.
Yeah,
but you'd be amazing, of course, like you are at the moment, because you're listening to us.
And to be fair, Fumble, while the graphics are very 1980s, for a free game, it works.
Yeah. Do you know, that's all you need. It's a Blood Bowl game. Does it work? Yes. Bang on.
What Cyanide should do is reach out to Krista and go, how much do we need to pay you to fix our game? Because you clearly know how it will program it.
I don't give a shit how many bits the game is, right?
Yeah.
Because I'll be honest with you, right? I picked up the remake of Wonder Boy 3.
Yep.
Do you know how I play it? Master System graphics. I don't give a fuck, right? I don't care, right?
But do you know what? Works and you can enjoy it.
Exactly.
That's all
You've
want.
said the main thing there. It works.
And
right. But anyway, tirade over. Elves have got the ball yet again.
Yep.
Ogres are on our back foot already. Let's see if they can stall them out. Hopefully, we can try and see if we can get a draw at least. Otherwise, it's like the streaming is like the kiss of death for anybody who's on a winning streak.
Anybody who's on a good streak. I will say, totally unbiased, I would kind of like to see the Stunty team win this, and our boy Johnny is the hope for Stunties winning the Welsh.
Hey, don't worry, I got to try and work out a Stunty team for NAF champs.
I think we're both taking Stunties to that. I've got 37 squigs to paint.
Hey, I tell you
and
what,
a display base to do.
Have you seen the Angie squigs?
Yes.
I'll be honest with you, right?
Had I not bought 37 squigs from elsewhere, from Sean who was watching us yesterday, I would have gone for the ugly ones because they are lovely.
I'm going to be honest with you, right? I'm not one of these ones. Do you know, like the squigs were in, like, was it the, not Secret Blood Bowl, what was the...
It is a Secret Blood Bowl.
Blood Bowl, right? Yeah. And you use them for, like, you could use them for goblins, you can use them for snock. I looked at them and I turned on and went, they look lush, I could use them for something.
Yeah. Yeah. And I know you're a bit up and down with your painting, and your painting mojo tends to disappear.
Mojo is a fucker to begin with. Like.
But I think you can tell with yours, and it's something somebody said to me, and I've noticed it about my own painting, and I noticed it about yours, you can tell when you've enjoyed painting. And I know you give me a ribbon that I haven't won a best painted yet, but you can tell that you really enjoyed painting those Black Oaks because of how clean and well done they look.
Yeah, but they also I give them sweaty arse marks, and one of them has actually got brown stings as well. Yeah. So,
but it's things like that that show you enjoyed painting.
Yeah.
And I could tell those squigs because I know you're a fan of a lot of the Ungie stuff. Like
Ungie,
yeah,
they put in some quality prints.
But you can tell the guy who designs them doesn't just do cartoony style stuff. He does stuff that he would want to play. You know.
And the thing is, right, is they are. I don't want to say this and sound daft, right? But it's the only way I can explain it. They, like you said, they're not cartoony. They look, and even though like squigs are laughing and joke and everything, they look dangerous.
Yeah.
And it's like they look like that could be a proper fucking animal pose. Yeah. It looks tidy.
Yeah,
I love the look.
I got the Ungie Renegades while I was out in Spain.
Oh, don't.
I'm talking about the Renegades. I actually looked through their shop in person. I was determined to buy one of their teams while I was there and come home with it. And I went for the Renegades because I had my eye on them for a while.
I love Renegades.
Yes.
I love the thought of them. And those Angie ones, especially with that fucking chaos fucking...
The ogre ripping his shirt apart. Yeah. But that's what I mean. You can tell it's somebody who's enjoyed designing them and would run them themselves. Now, I'm a big fan of Grebo stuff, and I know you like Grebo stuff. But I think Ungie's starting to at the point where, for me, they might be taking over Grebo as one of my favourite designers.
Ungie is, if I could get a hold of their stuff direct from them, I probably would have bought a ton of stuff. Like Grebo, okay, everyone can say about the price tag they put on things, right?
Yeah.
But Grebo is so fucking good. It's so clean, and the fact that now they're going over to what they call it, the Grebo resin or Grebo plastic.
Yeah.
Right? It's so accessible to paint, because I find metal is a pain in the ass to paint. I hate it, and that's what's put. And I will be honest, it put me off the old world, right?
Yeah.
But those models going into plastic, and the fact that Ungie has put me to a point now of I even contemplated getting going into debt for a 3D printer.
Yeah. Just to do their
stuff, right?
Yeah.
It's amazing. I will say, I think I would have a fucking hook up to Ungie in my veins if I had a 3D printer. Just red. Put it in my veins! Anyway, sidetrack over.
Had we not been playing a Stunty League next, I think I might have gotten my Renegades done.
No, see, the thing is, I got a couple of months where I'm owed pay, so I think it's going to turn out to be like Angie stuff now. Yeah. That's the problem.
Yeah, if my focus wasn't on getting squigs done for the NAF Championships, I'd be moving on to those Renegades.
Oh, they're so gorgeous.
Yeah.
Right, back to the game at hand.
Back to the action. Dark Elves still have the ball on the flank.
Yep. The KO box is back full. And Johnny looks to be doing a decent job at holding them out.
Yep.
Oh, 2 double twos. I thought he failed. Oh no, it's 2 plus the dodge, isn't it? Yeah.
Yep.
It's fine. Oh, bless. I got the itch now for you know, it's like, you know, some people say I fancy KFC, I fancy McDonald's. Fancy.
Want to get an hungry team,
yeah. That's it. That was an itch now I can't scratch.
Yeah. I know Rob's watching. He's contemplated in the shop having 3D printing to order in the shop.
Yeah.
For me, 3D printing has been a massive game changer for games like Blood Bowl.
Yeah.
Where, you know, official teams, certainly take the Goblin team as the most extreme example through GW. To get their team, you only get the 12 goblins in the box. You got to buy 2 separate trolls at 15, 20 quid a time. 2 separate packs for the star players at 26, 30 quid a time. You're talking over 100 quid just to get the base team. Whereas there are...
Do you know what, right? I really hate the fact they haven't gone back and corrected course with the goblin box. Because they just use all your basic goblins, right? When they done Snotlings, who had a ton of players, but they had all different positionals.
Yeah.
Right?
You start to buy your trolls, but you had all your positionals with 2 pump wagons. Yes. What they should have done with the goblin box is stripped it down to 8 goblins and 2 trolls in the box. I mean, that would have given you 10, but they could have gone for 10 goblins. Yeah,
I was going to say, they could have gone 10 goblins, 1 troll. You don't need to have 2 trolls.
No.
You could buy the second troll, because like a lot of goblin teams I've seen, people can try and make them work with 1.
Yeah.
2 is like, you know,
or I've seen people take goblins with 1 goblin plus Ripper.
1 goblin plus Ripper? Or
No,
do you mean
1
troll?
1 troll plus Ripper.
I was going to say, that's a very light team.
Very light team, isn't it? Yeah. But yeah, 3D printing has been a massive game changer when there are teams easily accessible in the 25 to 35 pound bracket, where not only do you get what you would get in a GW core box of 12 players, you get all your big guys. Or with Goblin teams, you get all the secret weapons, you get the 2 trolls, you get tokens for... In some instances, you get sideline staff as well for 30, 35 quid.
We've got to stop talking about 3D printing now, because I gotta be honest, I'm gonna start like making a fucking fund me page to get a fucking 3D printer now. It's getting a bit much now. Back to the action. Dark Elves. How? What's happened there? There we go. Snotlings are going on, trying to get around. Dark Elves are down the wing. I'm sure this was the same position we saw them at the beginning of the first half.
I might just go quickly ask him.
So, here we go, guys, back in the action. Can Johnny? Oh, not with the ones like that. Oh, here we go. The slow knobbler removal now. Oh, here we go. Knocked out. Nice clear run now for the Dark Elves. Straight over. 2-0 Dark Elves. That's the KO box cleared. Early score for the second half. It looks like there's going to be a bit of an uphill struggle now for Johnny. Can he claw it back? And while they set up, guys, I want to give a big thank you to Firestorm Games. What camera am I using, Doc? I'm using Firestorm's web camera, and today it's so bouncy. It's unbelievable. I don't know whether that's because we see in the top of people's heads, because it's trying to autofocus. But it's giving me some food for thought for when we start doing more on the road broadcasting. Like I was saying, I want to give thanks to Firestorm Games for giving us a chance to broadcast our first broadcasting event with them, and I want to give a big thanks to the boys that are organising the Welsh Championship for, well, giving us the idea to do it and giving us the facility. And shall we have a quick nose at what's happening across the board? As we know, this game is 2-0 up. Coach and Jock Wright is Toon Kings versus Dark Elves. That's 1-0 so far. Vamp off DLC versus Carl, who was playing yesterday. That's a 1-1 draw. Gavin Coleman is drawing against Blue Pill. I'm sure that was 1-0 earlier. Let's have a look at table 33. Because Rochelle is interested in table number 33. Because that's her friend. I say friend, likely. Friend with Ben. Ooh. So look, what did I say? Table 33. Number 33. L-Plate Gamer is losing to Chris Short. Oh, Oaks are 1-0 up. Chris is winning. And by the look of it, ooh, we have got, I'm going to get this up quickly so I can show L-Plate as well, in case she's not seen it yet. That's how the game is going so far. There's been a couple of injuries. Someone was caught fouling, another person sent off. As well as losing 1-0. It looks like it's going to be a bit of a struggle. I looked at the last injury and it was like, how did the Goblin injure an Orc? Easily, that's how we're going to say it. Because nobody expects when Gobblemania runs wild. If you a Goblin at the right time, it works very, very well. Goblins are underrated. Don't even need to be a hand grenade to use them. With my Black Orcs, I use Gobblemania a hell of a lot. It works really well. Normal Orcs, it's just as good. I know there's less of them, but it can work. Now the casualties are coming through. The ogres are going to try and whittle away. Let's have a look. Don't underestimate stunties. That's the thing, Rochelle. Stunties can be just as deadly as anything else when the time is right. They're underdogs, right? Underappreciated, undervalued, but they can work really, really well. Because I know we like to bring it up because Beard likes the thought of upsetting Steve with her, but it was the goblins that killed Griff when I played Dwarves with Griff at Joe Allen's barbecue bowl. So, you know, they can work. They can work. And it was just a normal goblin lineman that just drop kicked him out. As we see it, ogres are thinking now of securing that ball, or at least stopping Dark Elves from touching it. Oh, you're not going to pick it up with that. There you go. Reroll. That's more likely to do it. I think, Rochelle, I think that's called laughing through the pain, love. That's not giggling at all. That's called laughing through it like a clown, that is. Oh, here we go. Dice are shaking. People are thinking. Right. What can the Dark Elves do now? Dark Guy sounds like my luck when I play, but fair play. Oh, hang on. Somebody's gone. Oh, I'm sure that was supposed to be protect the thrower just then, but Right, and I've just been informed we got 41 minutes until end of this game, so these boys are going to get a move on. So quite early into the second half. Doc, thanks. I'm glad that my bad rolling is living in infamy in other places. That's nice to know, that is, but that's nice to know. You've just done it, Jay. Oh, do you know what I've just realised, guys? It says Game 3 on the top. It's not Game 3 at all. Game 1, Day 2. Right, let's see if I can change this in real time, is there? I haven't changed that from yesterday, I'm such a naughty boy. There we go. Has that changed for everyone now? And the ball have scattered. That's not what Johnny needed. So, August at the moment, the attacking is called high behind deep root. Dark House is called let's be sneaky little fuckers and take the ball any which way we can. Which, in fairness, head cam. Is everyone enjoying the bit of head that they've seen today? We've had a bit of head cam. No trapdoors have been touched today.
No, trapdoor watch is on, is it?
Trapdoor watch is always on. Nice of you to grace us with your appearance, but right then, guys, now that you've got Beard and his dulcet tones, I'm going to upset you all and leave you with him. We've been enjoying some head as well. See what we've had some head cam.
Head cam again.
Head cam. We got two things we're going to watch: trapdoor watch and head. Everyone loves head cam. Right?
Head cam.
Yeah, I got to stop calling it head. It's head cam.
Head cam.
It sounds really wrong, and I don't want.
What you're saying is you're giving all of our fans plenty of head.
I'm not giving
cam.
it. Johnny and what's it? Man Kids is giving plenty of head this game. Right? I'm gonna go get us some drinks, and I'm gonna stretch my legs because my knees are. Do you know what? Before I go, Doc has also told me I'm living in infamy because I think it's when you roll badly, it's called doing a J.
Yeah.
See?
Yep.
The anti-knuckle lives on. Coke, you said, didn't it? Coke?
Yeah, pint of Coke or lemonade will be fine. Jay loves all the head, as we know, Rob. Look, we've got head cam again. So that's a couple of dark elves in the sin bin as well. So Mankiz 2-0 up, players down. Three dice from Deep Root. Not enough to get the player off the field. Oh, let's have a look. Stunned. And Johnny's making a break down the side of the pitch. Fails the first dodge. Gets the reroll. It is 2-0 to the Elves. Mankiz has scored on a Witch Elf and on a Blitzer. To totally remain impartial, Rob, the Ogres will be the true winners of this, no matter what the result is. Fails a dodge, gets it with the reroll. I've no idea, Rochelle. They most likely could be. I think they probably could be with that being the case. Mankiz, of course, returning champion from last year, and a streamer as well, so proving that he can walk the walk online as well as in person. And Mankiz knocks the ball carrier down.
There you go, Flower.
Thank you very much, Treacle. So Mankiz has blitzed the ball carrier.
Yep, Mankiz has also lost a few people.
I did see there's a couple of players in the sin bin. And Rochelle has asked...
Refreshment. There you go.
Rochelle has asked if Mankiz and Jankiz, being of the same country, are potentially related. They could be.
Do if Mankiz and Jankiz dock, is it just a lot of kids?
Good question. Asking the important questions there, Jay.
Well, when you're both docking, I think those two would make a lot of kids.
But I think this could go towards 3-0 here.
Yeah. Oh, so they've dislodged the ball.
They have, and now they're they're trying to get away, so try and score a third.
You know all about trying, don't you, Bert?
I do. People say I'm very trying.
Yeah. Oh no, not just people. I fucking tell them.
I think, to be fair, it wasn't a bad play by Johnny caging up on the wing.
No, in fairness, right, I will say, he's had a very hard draw, especially his dice have not been very favourable.
Yeah.
And you know, Dark Elves, you know, they are quite punchy against the lower strength stuff, so they have been pretty good getting in, you know, thieving the ball and having a very good disruption play, I will say.
And there's certainly enough turns for either of them to get a score out of this.
I was just speaking to our friend Roger, who was at game 1 on our stream, even though internet said no. He's playing the game, and I think he's only got 3 players on the pitch. So 3 Snotlings just left against Lizardmen.
So what you're saying is he's playing very quick turns.
His opponent thought he was concentrated too much on the team and thought if I could take it down to like 2 or 3 players, he can just give it all he's got. Very helpful, I thought that was.
It is. When you're playing a complicated team like that,
yep,
your opponent helping you out by removing all the players.
I think it was very helpful. Very, very helpful. Like, keep an eye on the scores. I'm going to see what... I'm going to actually see if I can find out how much has gone. I did hear, as well, both his star players are gone because his opponent took him out with the Lizards, his Morg, and then Hack Friend took himself out.
So it sounded like they were not so much star players, more like Sunday League players.
I don't even think they were Sunday League players, but... There you go, I've just got the starts up, there you go. Slightly Runner was the first thing gone. Morg's got a touchdown and then gone. Yeah. 2 Stilty Runners gone, so that's his fast runners. A Train Troll, so that was part of his defence. A Fun Hopper's gone. Snotling Lineman, and I know Morg is gone. Look at that. That's, what's that? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 casualties? Doesn't leave you with a lot, does it?
It really doesn't. There's certain teams that can get away with having 3 and 4 players on the pitch and still score.
Not with strength 1.
Not with strength 1, no. But I've been on the receiving end of Skaven, scoring from one end of the pitch to the other, and we saw it yesterday with Undead, with Ghouls. Admittedly, they weren't down to 3 players, but Ghouls went from one end of the pitch to the other scoring. So, you know, some teams with certain players can get away with it.
Oh yeah, there's a lot of teams that are very forgiving.
Yes, but not Snotlings.
Not Snotlings.
When Snotlings crumble and you've got nothing left, it's you're not doing much.
No, you're just living on a sidestep, really, I know, so...
So Johnny's put a couple of players in position to surf on the last turn.
Yep. He's also got 3 players. He's got 3 Snockings around that 1 Dark Elf.
And head cam.
Head cam, we love head. Head cam. The only thing is, what he really needs to get someone around that other side, that other corner. He can just pop. That's a 2+ dog. Just pop up there.
Yep. And he's off and gone.
Yeah, I think Mankiz has got 1 reroll left, so you know it is doable. There's a
Pop in dodge.
Titchy coming in, wonders there. Or dodging with an auger.
This looks like the blitz. And he's got there. Question is, does he stop him? 3 dice.
Now I think that's a lot of. A whole lot of his rerolls have gone now.
Yep, and that looks like he got 2 skulls and a push.
Yeah. I would double check, but we got head cam in the way.
Yep. Never mind play of the tournament, we should do highlights at the end, head cam of the tournament.
No. Because, you know, when we do that, there's going to be someone with a very shiny head, and I'll want to do like the James Gunn overflay. He does in Star Trek, the flare cam, innit? And then somebody will do it to me at the next one, and I don't want that happening. I feel bad enough about the shininess on my head.
I did debate bringing some beeswax down with me for you, but...
Beeswax doesn't work, but Mr. Sheen.
Mr. Sheen, is it?
Mr. Sheen.
Mr. Sheen,
I'm not a complicated man, but...
Mr.
It's on offering Asda's at the moment. Then.
Did wonder why you'd sewn a duster inside your hat.
That's how it's good, but...
Polished at all times.
Yep. Solar panel, but... Oh, here we go.
Mankiz is just setting up to protect...
that player's going to be released.
And there he goes.
And there it is.
And that'll be...
3-0.
That'll be 3 unless he can nobble our hand grenade again.
No, I think... There you go. That's going to... He's trying to like lock down those...
I don't know, he can reach with a Noblar hand grenade with a scatter.
Well, there you go, we're getting other table updates now. Rochelle has become the moderator of our chat as well.
Yep.
No? Thank you, Rochelle. Santa from Exeter now is joining us in.
Yep.
Get into a French polisher beard. Polish me like your French bitch. Right, Rochelle. 4 injuries on his Orcs. Yeah, what she said altogether now. Table 33 has just finished. It's 2-0. And another injury on one of L-Plate's Orcs right before Chris's Orcs had got the second touchdown for the end. 4 injuries on his Orcs. So, in fairness to him, didn't have a lot of Orcs to defend with.
Nope.
That's because the guy that was playing against L-Plate thought he needed to like concentrate on the very few amount of players. We've already said that.
Yep.
He was doing him a favour. Really concentrated on like 5 players altogether. And
good morning to Santa as well. I plan to get Jay to a French polisher, but I think they'll just look at one take one look at him and you can't polish a turd, or as the old expression goes. I do apologise. I will try and get Jay to a French polisher.
Hello, Rochelle. Got a special message for you.
Hello, Roxy. You know who this is. I've been told to come and say hello to you. It's L-Plate Gamer for those people that don't know. Hi, Santa.
Do you want to give yourself a shout out as well if you've got anything going on?
Yeah, it's going really bad. Can I get some prayers to Nuffle, please? Because I keep rolling lots of scrolls and my opponents have got all the pals.
You're rolling Jay's dice.
I'm rolling somebody's dice, but they're not mine.
There you go, guys. You've just been thought and praise for L-Plate, and he's just asked you himself. Thank you, L-Plate, for jumping on for us.
Thank you very much.
Well, cheers for that.
We do occasionally mute at times.
There you go, giving out a pack as well. How did everyone feel about the special guest that we had?
I think people were impressed with us having a special guest on for a few seconds.
Oh. Oh, Rochelle, she's blushing. Oh, L-Plate. Oh. And they've just said you might cut down because you went fucking quiet, but have you ignored chat?
I've not ignored chat at all.
Chat, has he been ignoring now?
No,
Let me know.
They've been asking us about us muting the mic.
Yeah, it's because you want to talk about off topic, out of pocket.
But rounds are coming to an end, and that one has gone to 3-0.
Yep. For some reason, Dual Play is not updating.
They haven't put the score through on Top Play yet. They're doing that as
we can see, Mankiz is now doing it.
Yeah.
Yep, Mankiz.
However, Ogres could get a score back, which could be important later on.
It could be. It could make a difference, like, you know, secondaries and all that, but I think he's been up against it this time. It's just been a lot of hard work.
It would be nice to see a throw teammate score, and Mankiz has done the right thing in setting up against one, because it's the only way that the Ogres are going to get a score on 16.
Yeah, he's really shut down the Ogres, in fairness. He's been really good play.
Yep.
And you can see why he's top of most tournaments, can't you?
You can, and that's score number 3 gone through.
Yep. So it's been a very good clinical game from Mankes, I will say.
Mankes has shut down a very good run by Johnny.
Do you know the funniest thing is though, right? I'm talking about this as if I know about these players. I haven't got a fucking clue. I don't keep up with stats and everything, do I? I think they call that colour commentary, don't they?
They do.
The people that don't keep up with the shit, don't they?
The people that add the colour to the commentary.
Yes.
It's in the name. Although Santa reckons we need to get your chrome dome to a French polisher before.
I know, that's what we said, don't we?
Yeah.
Polish me like your French bitch.
I did say we can't polish a turd, and they suggested rolling you in glitter instead.
Yeah, that's like I'd look like a winky with a vajazzle then, wouldn't I?
You would.
Yeah, like a disco slug.
Would that be a vajazzle instead?
I don't know. Pinazzle?
A J-jazzle?
A pinazzle? Because it's your pine?
Could be.
I don't know. I don't know what the technical term for a man is. I just call it disco slug.
Please make sure you finish the game on call play.
As we said earlier, we are asking the all-important questions.
Exactly, yes. I'm hoping Rochelle's got the answer for these. Or
Yeah,
Doc.
somebody has.
I wouldn't ask Rob because Rob hasn't got a clue.
Oh, there's the throw.
He's going for it. And what happens here? Oh.
Doesn't land.
Uh-oh. Well, he landed. It wasn't a safe landing.
And it's a kills his own play with the throw teammate.
Insult to injury.
Or would that be injury to insult in this instance?
Fucking hell, right?
Yep.
When the dice go your way one side,
Yep.
and then the other side, that Nuffle says no. I think we need to get that boy a nice pack. Fair
We
play.
do. Question is, will he recover enough to go 5-0 and want to win Stunty Cup with him?
Well, don't get me wrong, this is his first loss.
Yeah.
It's there's the handshake. There you go. This good game done by both. And
Yeah.
I'd like to see the handshake at the end.
So with that game coming to a close, we will of course take our lunch intermission, and we'll be back then after lunch.
It's not a lunch intermission, is it?
Yeah, one game lunch and then 2 after lunch.
Oh bloody hell!
Yeah,
Time flies when you're having fun, doesn't it?
does, right? So
Right.
it'll be lunch intermission, and then it'll be 2 games after lunch.
So you wanted to get off?
No, I was about to say, let's take a look at the current scores
Exactly.
and see what scores on the doors are now this was come to a close.
Come on then, George Doors. Let's look at the scores on the doors. Right. So while these guys are finishing up, and we can see Johnny is applying the ointment for that spanking. Here are the current results. So, jump that we saw yesterday is he's at stalemate against Undead Horror.
Yesterday. Oh yeah, we didn't.
Yeah, come on now.
You read the team name, not the coach.
Yes. How? How?
You said jump.
Jump. I like the name. Jump.
Jump.
Yeah. Right. On top of that now, we've got table 3. The Necromantic Horror, done by John, is winning. Who is actually Necro off?
Necro mirror match in table 3, yeah.
Yeah, there you go. 2-0, and it looks like 1 casualty was created by John. We've got Tomb Kings versus Dark Elves, Coach versus Jock White, table number 4. 1-0, but that's still ongoing. Let's have a look at some of the finished games. There you go. Dodge and Hendy on table 8. That's a 1-1 draw. And that's Underworld versus Orcs. We have got Skaven versus Chaos Dwarves. That's Unsullied versus Fisky. Fisky was the Skaven player that we saw at game 2.
Game 3, yeah.
Game 3, sorry. He lost this time. So
Yep.
that's
2 losses in a row.
yeah, he's going down that board. Let's have a look now. Let's get Fisky off the screen, and then we know where we are. That other Asian guy has lost to Ice Phoenix, and that was Lizards versus Orcs. Orcs win 1-0. Next game, No Number versus Craig on table number 14. No Number wins 2-0. Shambling Undead versus Snotlings. I would have been more surprised if Snotlings came up on top on that one, but
So would I.
and let's have a look. Sabille, Oldwood Alliance against James Haywood. Yeah, Jaywood, as we know him.
Yep.
That's Oldwood Alliance versus Skaven. 2-0 to Oldwood Alliance. It looks like he had the better of the rats there. And then there we go. Leo. Play with low moral fibre. Says a lot, doesn't he? Of course he's taking dwarves. Right, so Simon Fisher has beaten Dave M. Augurs versus Corn 2-1. Nightwing is on a winning streak with those halflings. He's taken on 1-0 against Norse with Morgan Paul. Let's have a look then. Next one that's finished. Fleeky Fly versus Sean. That's Orcs versus Humans, and that's 2-0. Let's get. Have we gone past that now? There he is, Fleeky Fly gone. Right, Full Fat Beard is ongoing. Table 33, Rochelle's favourite number, isn't it? Follow here, we'll talk about this. Chris beat L Plate Gamer 2-0.
Orcs beat Orcs.
Yes. It was a Orc beat off.
Orcs beating off Orcs.
Yeah.
Orcs just like a fight.
Yeah, fighting. Yeah, that's right. Yeah, wasn't anything else. Dave Hopkins and James A.H. have finished their game. That's Orcs versus Skaven, 2-2. And what have we got? Skaven versus Augurs on table 43. I'm going to say it like that because I can't pronounce that name.
Equestamos.
Yeah, that's what you want to call him. That's a Augurs have beaten Skaven 2-1. That's nice, good going. That,
Good going for the Augurs.
Obviously, someone's dice was with them there, wasn't it? And then Red Shirt versus Sons of Wocky. Orcs versus Shambling Undead. Orcs win 2-0. There you go, Dementa. Yes, he is doing well for you, but
I dare say he'll be putting his models in for Best Painted as well.
yeah, which we'll be looking at soon. Table 44, Snotlings versus Wood Elves. And Snotlings had the better of the Wood Elves, 2-1.
Yep.
There you go. Got some sneaky little Snotling players. Charlie Victor's Duncan has lost to Nick Hinder. 1-0, Corn versus Shambling Undead. Yeah, so it was a masterclass that was, but I would hate to say it because like it sounds like I'm rubbing salt in the wound. But yeah,
I'll get cute.
He did take him apart on that one. And then let's have a look. Who else is finished? We have got Duck, Duck, Dip, Dive and Dodge by Brian Trehan versus Sean J. Shambling Undead versus Elvin Union. Shambling Undead had the better of him. Chris Bond has beaten Barry. Corn versus Vampires. Vampires have won 2-0. And table 53, Pirate Bay versus Fritz Unlucky. Orcs versus Human. That's a 1-1 draw. Chris Cole versus Teflon Crete. Lizards versus Humans, 2-0. Charlie Woo is ongoing. It looks like he's going to win 1-0. That's Black Orcs versus Dwarves. And Dan Jones versus Brandon. Chaos off. Nurgle versus Corn. Corn win 2-0. And Mookstar versus I Am Batman. Shambling Undead versus Skaven. And it looks like Mooks has won that 2-1. So it's been a very interesting start to day 2. Game 1 is going to come to an end. We're going to go to a break. We'll probably be back in a couple of minutes, so don't go very far. and we will be talking about standings just before they start calling the next fixtures. So this is a good time to go get your tea, have a stretch of the legs, or just step away from the monitor. So we will see you in a bit, guys. And we are back, guys. Can you hear us loud and clear? I know we've been gone for a little bit because there's been a break in play. Now, we are going on to the next game. So, let's go game 2. And we've got quite a game for you coming up, which is going to be No Number versus, what was his name?
Dan.
Dan from, that's doing the NAF
Championships, yeah.
NAF Champs, Dan. There you go. So, let's get up to here. Welcome back. I hear you like, see, Rochelle knows what she's talking about.
Exactly.
I'm glad she's watching our stream. Right, so, let's get this up. No Number versus Dan Atherton. Dan Atherton is going to be, he's, like we said, he's organising the NAF Champs.
The NAF Championships, yep. And we've just been asked if we want to stream some at the NAF Championships as well.
Well, obviously, you haven't seen the shit show that we've been doing by other.
Well, that's a good point, yeah.
Yeah, obviously.
So do you want to run us through the teams, NJ?
Right. You were the only guys actually streaming this, to be fair. Yeah, but it's still a shit show. We know that, Rochelle. we don't have to like lightly quote it. Fair play. So here we go. Let's have a look at Underworlds, and this is Dan's Underworlds. So Rat Ogre, and he's giving him Juggernaut. So obviously we're going to see this Rat Ogre running around, having a whale of a time. We got a Skaven Blitzer with Mighty Blow. We've got a Gutter Runner with Block. So that makes him a little bit safer.
Yep.
We've got a Thrower with Leader. Of course, safe choice, but there, because especially if you're coming up against halflings. 3 Clan Rats with skills. 1 Clan Rat has got Dirty Player, so we're going to watch him foul a lot. We've got 2 Clan Rats with Wrestle, and 1 Goblin with Sneaky Git.
I quite like that as a build. It's a solid Underworld build.
Yes, none of the attention is anywhere else. The Pretenders are looking at Twitch.
The Pretenders. This is real Blood Bowl with models and dice and shit.
And he's got 2 rerolls, 1 dedicated fan. Inducements are Bribe, Biased Ref, and a Bloodweiser Keg. So, which is not a bad combination.
He's also got Apple as well.
Yeah. But the thing is, 2 bribes, yeah, standard. Biased Ref, especially if you were going to do a lot of fouling.
Yep.
I like that, like our play. And then, let's have a quick look at No Number. While they're still setting up, because they have not pressed play yet. So, No Number's Shambling and Dead. Both mummies are bare bones.
See what you did there?
Didn't even mean that. Right. Refresh one click. 2 Blitzers, both with Tackle and Mighty Blow. And then we've got 3 Ghoul Runners with Block. So they're looking to run through the thick of it. Michelle, what do you say now? Hell, that's why Andy don't know who I am, Davo. Couldn't even attend it. Yeah, he bounced really fucking quickly on this one. And they have... Shit in Albert. Hireling Sports Wizard. I haven't seen one of them played in a while. Bloody hell, Albert. 2 rerolls, 2 assistant coaches. This is going to be an interesting game because we're seeing stuff on both teams that we don't see that often.
No.
So it's a good combination. Look, they look like they're ready to start, so let's get in on the action. Let me get rid of our overlay now for the tour play.
Come on, they rolled for nice weather.
Yeah, well, let's have a look. And it looks like we haven't missed much because it looks like the setup.
That's Dan with his Underworld on the right, and then No Number with the Undead on the left.
Yes. And again, I have warned both players. Now they're on camera, so not to have their phone open on anything they don't want to see. So I have given them the talk, not the mommy and daddy talk. They don't need that. For grown men.
So we haven't had a 0-0 on camera yet so far.
No, we have not. But people who look like they were on a winning streak have gone tits up because they've been on camera.
Yep.
And I also got told as well, I've cocked someone else's streak up because I bought them breakfast this morning.
Yep.
So, you know, it's an interesting day.
And as for a lot of tournaments, there are spot prizes per round. Jay's services, maybe Jay may get paid for his services because the spot prize this round is quad skulls.
Yep.
So somebody may be dropping 20 quid in Jay's G-string to get him to re-roll 4 dice.
Don't lie to people, I don't wear G-strings.
Just go straight commando.
Commando! Right. Ball it. Oh, look.
There's the handshake to start off with.
And here we go. Straight into turn 1.
Undead turn 1.
Excuse me.
And it's a very short kick as well.
Yeah, he's been very unfortunate with there, but
then that could play in Underworld's favour for trying to turn him over early.
Who knows?
But we've
the Blodge Ghouls are going to be very important for this player. You see it?
So we've been approached by Dan just before the start of this game, asked if we want to stream something at the NAF as well, which, considering we both have tickets...
Yeah, give away the secrets, too fucking easy. I hope you never get caught, you know, and interrogated, but you give it up straight away. I know where the low resistance is, I know!
Just point them in your direction.
Yeah. Well, yeah, we'll have to sort something out. I want to play.
Yeah.
I want to play. I've been to the NAF champs before.
I want to get a NAF championships ticked off the list of big tournaments, yeah.
I want a wooden spoon, bitch.
The ultimate wooden spoon.
Ultimate. The NAF wooden spoon. Perhaps I should have one of those like head cam things. And
the GoPro.
Yeah, no. Have you seen those ones that you're going to hook onto your glasses?
Yeah.
I have one of them so people can have a point of view of how to roll badly.
This is Jay checking his dice. 5 sides have skulls on them, as we've always suspected. Mm-hmm. The other side has a both down.
Oh, here we go. I believe that's a wrestle card that's been taken down. Taken down early.
So just as a heads up as to how the table's looking, Mankiz is now the only person that's going 4-0-0 as reigning champ, as we just saw on camera. Then you've got John McCarthy in second with Necro Horror, 3-1-0.
Yep.
You've got Julian in second place with Shambi Undead, 3-1-0. Fourth is Carl with his Vampires, who we had on camera yesterday.
Yep.
And fifth is Hal with his Slan, who was also on camera yesterday.
Yeah, it's all coming down to the secondary points, I think, because there's a lot of people, you know, that have had the 1 win, 1 loss, and then it's going to make a hell of a difference.
Yep. And when it comes to stunties, Johnny is down to 9th with his Ogres.
He's still in contention for Stunty Cup.
Oh, he's out in the lead for Stunty Cup at the moment. The next highest Stunty afterwards is James Newman's with his Snotlings, 2 win, 1 draw, 1 loss.
Yep.
As it comes to the bottom of the table, there are 4 people that have lost all 4. Bottom is Reichland Sons by Tifian Greet with his Humans.
Right.
I Am Batman has also lost 4. Dan Jones has lost 4.
Yep.
And Fred Man Walking has lost 4 as well.
Nice. Here we go. Broken Armour, face down, arse up. I believe that's a mummy that's just gone down. Here comes Underworld. That's going to swing over to the sideline. Early doors, we've got a scrum in the middle, and we've cut off one channel. So it's.
I think though, with how far over to one side and how far forward the ball dropped from the kick, I think you
well, let's be honest.
Probably would go down that channel, wouldn't you? You're not going to swing to the other side that early on, are you?
No, but he could have picked it up, dropped it back a little bit, because he has got quite good movement with the ghouls, and perhaps use the strength of his front row then to try and whittle down the rats, rats and goblins, I should say, really.
Well, no numbers coming into this as second highest on most cars with 22 so far.
Oh, he's giving anybody a pounding, isn't he?
Oh, absolutely.
And don't forget, guys, we've got head cam that we're looking out for. We're also watching trapdoors.
Yep.
So if you see it without us mentioning it, you've got to mention it to us. Hiding in the scrum now.
Just for people, this one was table 7's game.
Yeah.
So it's up there near the top of the table and could put either one of these in contention.
Yep.
For the championship, depending on what goes on with other games.
Yep. Very quick on that turn 2. That's it. I think that's a field dodge, isn't it?
It is, and
oh,
killed his own player as well at that. No, it looks like that might have been the rat ogre eating somebody, actually. Because Dan's turn hasn't finished.
No. There you go. Biggest threat to the Underworld's team is that rat ogre.
And he returns with another death. And that does not regen. I know we've discussed on team breakdowns when we've done undead and necro teams about the cost of players, but I think having regen is built in. I think that's fair costings for the players to have regen built in.
Yeah.
You know, if they didn't have it, yeah, I could see the argument from being cheaper, but I think.
Oh, but let's be honest. Like, you know, is such a hit and miss. He probably could have done with like shaving up a couple of points off.
Yeah.
Like if it was a 3+, not a 4+, you would probably understand the pricing. Because most people, I'm not including myself in that one, most people could roll a 3+, no problem. You can give me 16 dice and that's probably still failure. Other than the rat ogre, they look like the sweeping defence is going backwards.
Yep. And staying relatively central as well. Of course, giving him the mobility to go either side, depending on where the ball goes.
Yep.
I think headcam's made its way around the players as well outside.
Yeah.
Someone's coming over to sit by the table as we were arranging which one was going on camera, and they said they wanted to avoid their shiny spot going on camera. So I think the legend of headcam has gone round.
All about that head.
It is.
I would say our stream has been about that head game, but then it sounds really fucking bad if I say it again.
It does, doesn't it?
Yeah. And the thing is, we're already known as dumbasses of Blood Bowl,
Yep.
right? I don't think I want to add to it for us, really, do I? So, another wrestle rat up. Oh, gone.
Yep. Dan debating the apothecary there, and his opponent, fair play, is giving him plenty of time to think about it.
Yeah.
You don't see many people taking apothecaries to tournaments. Not many tournaments give you enough gold to debate adding an apothecary on.
Yeah.
Like you said though, the wizard, the biased ref.
It's going to be interesting to see all these going off.
Yeah, I mean, at our events we like to throw in a free something on your roster, and we went with the biased ref last time to try and get people fouling.
Yeah.
And of course gave away a free biased ref goblin mini as well.
Yeah. Yeah, that I was interested. We've got to try and think of something different now this year.
Yeah.
Perhaps you can talk to Tanky from Battle Bling. How do, Liam? How do? How are you anyway? What are you up to, my boy? Play, my voice is going out. 2 days of talking is really taking its fucking toll on me. Carl, Liam, don't leave us hanging. Tell us what you're up to, but And have you got anybody at the Welsh champs that you're rooting for? And we'll keep an eye on them.
We'll tell you where they currently sit in the table and how they've got on.
Rochelle coming up with the records keeping as well, no?
I know, right?
Charles champion.
There are, of course, several good streamers who've never made Chalice champion.
Yep. Do you know what? Let's see if we can find the L plate. Means as we got Rochelle looking. Did everyone give him his thoughts and prayers?
So we already have a score in the game between Brian Trian's Elven Union and Baz's Corn, and the Elven Union are 1-up. Baz is certainly on the rough side of things this weekend.
Yep. And Liam has just chimed in now that he didn't come down with the Seagulls this year. He's too busy working, so we are here for the whole afternoon. There's going to be some intermissions in between, but I hope you stay with us, and we will, well, I would say keep you entertained, but we've got Blood Bowl on the screen and you can enjoy that. But
so while you're looking for L-Plate's current game, he's 73rd in the table.
Okay.
1 win, 1 draw, 2 losses.
Do you know what table he's on?
I've not got his table number. I'm looking at the overall table at the minute.
I found him.
He's scored twice and conceded 5.
He is playing Phil Butfield and his Chaos Dwarves. Table number 38.
Playing one of the Ipswich boys.
That indeed. Right, back in the action.
While no numbers looking to move forwards, there are a couple of other scores that have gone through. So I am Batman, who's lost all 4. He's 1-0 up against Dwarfs.
Rochelle's asking, did you just say Ipswich boys?
Ipswich boys, yeah. There's some of the boys down from Ibble, or IBBL.
Ibble.
Ipswich Blood Bowl League. Other scores that have come up then, so let's have a look. B. Bart and his Skaven are 1-0 up against Danny Richardson Dark Elves. I know it's only early doors.
Rochelle thought it looked like the ITFC logo on Phil's team.
The ITFC logo?
Yeah. Is she fact-checking you? Is she fact-checking
No,
you?
the Ipswich Blood Bowl League logo does look like the Ipswich Town Football Club logo, yeah. She's absolutely right.
Go on, I'll talk to her.
You are, well, I've just said she's absolutely right.
Go on, say it again so she can get the sound clip of it.
She's absolutely right. It does look like the Ipswich Town logo.
Goodbye. Means that she seems to be moderating and keeping a tab on everything. We're staying in the good graces. Here we go. Yes, Liam. Yes, yes. We know you're not on mobile. It's fine. I feel like you forgot the A quote on honest.
Yeah.
No Number's thinking hard because he's fondling his dice there.
Yep.
But we've reached the midway point of his half, so this is the big push forward now, isn't it?
It is. And both these are seasoned players, so you wouldn't expect any slow play from these two.
No. No, I will say, Trapdoor watch. Trapdoor is being watched very carefully. Hasn't been tapped, but there's a player, guarding it. Liam's asking no goblins. Liam, we on the Underworld team, we have got 3 goblins and 6 snotlings. And if you're referring to a full team, we've had them on another day, and
they were on the very first stream. There were 3 goblin entrants, and we were 2 of them, and we weren't even needed.
Yes.
So there's a whole 1 goblin team in the current playing field.
Yeah, that's Yellow Ox, isn't it?
Yellow Ox, yep.
Best goblin coach here then?
Best goblin coach here, also worst goblin coach here.
It could be, yeah.
Best scoring goblin coach here as well.
Yep. The most casualties caused by a goblin team here as well.
He wins every award for goblin teams here.
Yeah.
Other teams that are only represented once, there is 1 Tomb King team, 1 Slan team, and 1 Nurgle team.
Slan have been doing very well, mind.
They have.
I don't think I've ever been to Ipswich, mind.
Neither have I.
Can you imagine it's grey and miserable?
Can't imagine it's any more grey or miserable than mould.
Oh fuck! Don't talk of mould.
Why the fuck mould?
I know. Mould is Old Welsh for depressing as fuck. You know, I don't know.
I didn't, but I've learned something new.
Yeah. Well, I think after we went there, mind, it was pretty evident when the guy who was walking his dog across the bridge, him and his dog looked like they were ready to jump, like, you know.
Yep, Tony's getting the Goblin Award.
Yep.
Other scores that have just gone through: Stealth Elf Skaven are 1-0 up against Cornish's Halflings.
Do me a favour. Can you find Yellow Ox and tell Liam what his build is?
I can, if you give me 2 seconds. So, Yellow Ox's Goblins are currently 93rd in the table. 2 Trolls with Block Guard. Hooligan with Sneaky Git. Then Looney, Doom Diver. 2, 4, 6, 8 Standard Goblins. Fungus, Bomber. 3 rerolls, 1 Fan, 1 Coach. 3 Bribes. And he's gone 1-1, 2-2, 2-2. And last round he lost his first one 2-0. So he's 0 wins, 3 draws and 1 loss.
Santa from Exeter asked us a hard-hitting question while the thinking's going on. Mould or Port Toilet? Which one's worse? Was it compare and contrast?
So the advantage that Port Toilet has over mould is that it frequently rains asbestos from the ironworks.
Yep.
And the people of Port Toilet can then sell that for profit.
Yep.
Mould doesn't even give you that environmental factor.
No, it's... At least if you've got a peg with you, Port Toilet can be at any other place, in the country, can't it?
Yeah.
You go, oh look, there's a port and it smells a bit, right? Could be anywhere around the country. Mould, literally you cross the border, it greys out.
Yes.
Right?
Somebody's literally turned the contrast button down.
I saw a flower seller there. Guess what? The flowers look depressed.
See, I would argue that the advantage Port Toilet has over mould is that Port Toilet is a lot closer to other places that are much nicer.
Yeah.
Whereas mould is nowhere near anything.
The best thing about mould is the road out.
Yes.
That's all I got to say. But yeah, they run a lovely event there as well. It's the Maltese Gauntlet.
Yep.
Yep.
Which is the road to Malta and Euro Bowl.
Yep. And they are part of the
Welsh series.
yeah. So, yep. Should we really complain about it? Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. We're gonna complain about it. Yeah. Best thing about mould is the road out.
It shows you how bad it's in mould if me and Jay can make it to the top table.
Oh, that was only like visiting though, but
Yeah.
Peg, you need a raincoat as well. Santa, it's Wales, but you need a raincoat anywhere you go.
If you live in Wales, you're stitched into your raincoat.
Yeah. There's only like a couple of seasons in Wales. It's cold, warm, and wet. And 90% of the time it's just wet.
So you got cold wet season and warm wet season is what you're saying.
Basically, yeah.
That is true, Santa. You are close to the M4, meaning you can get out of there much quicker than you can get out of
You can
Mull.
get to Swansea quite easily. You can get down to Cardiff, Newport. You can go then West Wales as well on top of that. And then you got the like miserable places you can visit, like Fishguard. That's another depressing fucking place that is, mind.
So we're talking about this as if I don't live near Merthyr, the most depressing place going.
You pretend Merthyr, and let's be honest.
No, I said near Merthyr, it's in Merthyr.
Pretend Merthyr, but yes, it's not much better being in Merthyr, but...
The mould.
Oh, Merthyr to mould?
Now there's a...
I think there's less stabbings in mould, but everyone's too depressed to do it, aren't they? So,
Yeah.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah. Don't want to depress each other out more.
I don't want to go back to mould.
So anyway, back to the game. It's all going in. It's turned into a scrum.
That rat ogre has gone top to bottom, and he looks like he's making his way back. Cardigan. Say no more. Say no more. Santa, it must have been fucking miserable. Doesn't have to be a dry county for it to be miserable. It's fucking Cardigan at the end of the day. Come on that.
So no numbers taking the ball back out to the flank.
Yep. He looks like he's freeing up a lot of protection by you.
And there goes the ball. Nope, maybe not. Not going quite that wide.
He's going to free up some guys to walk off that side. Nope. Going for speed.
Nope, he is going back to that side.
He's going for speed, baby.
See, this is where you can see two quality coaches compared to how we would play.
We are window lickers compared to these two, you know.
Yes.
Oh, what type of friend is that?
I know.
She wants to drop L plate for one of her friends locally that's doing well. I think I'm going to have to go tell L plate.
I think you might have to. You might have to dob her in for that.
L plate, thoughts and praise, but thoughts and praise, she's left you.
Thoughts and praise clearly didn't work. She's got to support somebody else.
Yeah.
God.
Oh my.
Have you watched that BBC show Traitors?
Yeah.
Can't believe you're even considering that, Rochelle. It's,
Okay, we'll let you off with that one.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, I don't know, it might not be better for your insanity if they both keep losing. Or if they're both rolling Jade's dice. Be twice the damage to your insanity.
You're watching how she goes, I'm supporting both, pay them.
They draw each other in the next game.
Oh!
Oof, now that would be a dilemma.
Rochelle's supposed to pay them, and they all both go down the tables really fucking quick then, isn't it?
See, she's now admitting she's potentially going to swap Elpate for somebody she doesn't even know. Ooh.
Oh.
Such is Rochelle's loyalty. 3 dice.
And it's knocking down.
Snotling armor break. Snotling more.
Dead. He is now a dry patch in the pitch.
So that is 4 casualties, all caused by whites.
Could be worse for Shelley, could be playing normal dwarves.
Yep.
Chorfs have got a bit of flavour.
Spicy dwarves.
Really?
Angry dwarves.
No, they're not. They just got nice hats. That's all it is, really, isn't it? Come to the dark side, we have nice hats. Oh, here we go. Looks like we're freeing up channel. Oh, Santa's well tired as it is, wouldn't he? Right. Looks like Dan is not having as much luck breaking armour.
He's not. See, that's the question though. If you played Underworld, Troll or Rat Ogre, what are you going with?
Rat Ogre, because I think they've kind of pissed around with Throw Teammate too much. Let's be honest.
Yeah, I completely agree. While the Troll offers you a Throw Teammate option and is less likely to kill your players, I think the Rat Ogre is more successful at doing what you want it to do.
Claws eat away at a lot, and then when people want to run away from it, you got the tail. You know, he's
and when it fails its nega trait, you can punch one of your own guys to get around it.
Yeah, but yeah, I think the Troll will have a lot in its favour. You know, with being sick and a Throw Teammate, it gives it a couple of dimensions to it. But when it fails, it loses the tackle zones and everything. The fact that Throw Teammate now has been a bit scuppered because GW obviously is allergic to fun.
Yep.
As we can see by
10th edition 40k, and the fact that old roads coming out in part metal.
Michelle, imagine representing the entire county of Suffolk and choosing to represent us with Chorfs. As a Chorf player, but how do you feel about that comment? Or is it more degrading to say that you represented Suffolk?
Wow. That is, I don't know which is more degrading there.
I'm going to leave you ponder that one. See if we get on Rochelle's bad side. I know Dan hasn't been left with many options when his players are disappearing. But there's some big channels for those goals. It doesn't look like there's a lot of resistance going on, but there does a.
It really doesn't. Well, the first game to get a second score is in, and Barry is now 2-0 down. Corn are 2-0 down to Elven Union.
He's been spanked this whole.
He really has. I think.
Has he lost every game?
I think he's 1 draw, 3 losses going into this one.
So he's not even good enough to get a wooden spoon now.
Not as it stands, no.
He's getting spanked that much. Can't even win a wooden spoon.
No, but then saying that somebody who went 4 losses in a row is currently winning. So if Barry loses this one, he'll get closer to the wooden spoon.
Oh.
Yep, Mankiz is, as you're absolutely right, Chalice champion, streamer as well.
Do you look at me as if I should know? Oh, I seen some head cam from no number.
Head cam, yeah.
You say that as if I should know. I don't. I am not on Twitch and I don't follow streamers.
No, you do not.
Do you know the last streamer that I actually paid attention to? What was his name? He was Swedish or something like that, and he was in the middle of Blood Bowl 2. It was. Do you know, I say Swedish. He's probably not Swedish, and I'm just like basically gone foreign Swedish. Hang on. Now, give me 2 seconds. I will try and work out who it was. The Sage.
The Sage.
Yeah, the Sage. And I don't think he streamed a game of Blood Bowl 3, and I don't think he streamed. I don't think he streamed Blood Bowl 2 for like years, and that was like the last one I paid half attention to, and that's when I realised I really don't like watching people play video games.
That's fair. That's fair. I think your limit of watching people play video games is watching your little one playing when he plays things.
I can't even watch when he does it either. No, it's not Crystal Hunter, it's Sage.
Sage is Dutch. There you go.
What did I say?
Swedish.
So I was wrong. Was I right?
You were.
Ah, there you go.
You were right in east of the UK, at least.
East of the UK?
Yeah. But yeah.
Don't worry about the rest of Europe, east of the UK.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, the Sage. That's it. That was the last one. But I can't watch my little one play. Tonight he'll say, Dad, can you play Mario Wonder with me? I'm like, no, I can't. I'm just awful that way. I'm just like, I like to be left alone. Leave me alone. See? And then I will say that I do take the piss out of Beard a bit, because he keeps on running tally of the who's who of Twitch, and you're like, oh, he's from so he's from so and all that type of thing, and it's just like
it goes over your head. Yeah. I might as well be speaking Dutch when I say stuff like that. Yeah.
You see the little timer appear on my head. You're trying to work out who it is, like.
Yeah. You don't care because you'll still roll ones and skulls whether it's a streamer or
I'm
not.
never gonna see him. No. I'm never gonna see them face to face because I'm not high enough up the table. The only time I'm gonna see him is in the queue for a pint afterwards.
Best place to see him?
Only if they're paying.
Well.
Another player down.
No armor break.
So, come on then, Underworld.
There's 4 in the morgue or injured, and no apothecary used by the looks of it yet.
Not yet. But, like, I'm going to guess they're snotlings because they're little tiny bases.
Yep.
Would you want to waste your apple on that?
Absolutely not.
They're going to be for your more important players, isn't it?
The only point where I would say using your apple on a snotling in this instance is your player's just had turn 16 and injured.
Yeah.
Your only player that you can throw a teammate and score with, and it's your only option of scoring. You haven't as yet used your apothecary.
Santa, the random first round never happens to me, but I goes, I know you need to go into like the hand holding area, so like I'm always down the bottom. My reputation precedes me.
As we said earlier, what's that? 3-4 people who've claimed that you've cursed their dice this weekend.
Yep. Well, Doc came in and said that they're rolling J, with his all those skulls and ones.
Yep.
Infamy, I think I call that, isn't it? Right, come on then. Let's see what Underworld is going to do now. Though I will say, another fast half, mind.
It is. But you find that from the quality coaches. I think they play more. The top quality coaches play so many games. Certain things they'll just do on instinct.
Yeah.
And I know we've discussed it on the podcast about working out odds. These guys have probably done this so many more times than we have, that they can sit in their head and work out which they feel is a more efficient place.
Yep. That you will, Santa, that you will, yes. Wooden Spoon Warrior territory, see?
Yep.
Fair play. Dan is trying his best. He's trying to chip away at the team slowly and surely, but it's not really panning out for him, really.
It's not, is it?
Unfortunately for Dan, but fortunately for No Number, he's been able to work around what Dan's been doing, hasn't he?
Season 47 is Chalice for No Number.
Season 47, there you go. That means nothing to me. So the Chalice Cup, that's like an online thing, is it?
So it used to be Blood Bowl 2, standard sort of cup league qualifier for the Chalice was 7 weeks. And then when that ended, it used to be 32, then they upped it to 64. And 64 players are then invited into the end of season Chalice, which is played alongside the next season's league then. And people didn't really care, so some people didn't care so much about topping the league. They wanted the Chalice rather than top the league. Other people would concentrate on just trying to get the top of the league record because you could just smash games out, whereas Chalice, it's a one and done. You play a game, if you lose, you're out. And
see, this is why I'm not good at this game, because I don't give a shit about anything you've just said.
Nope. You enjoy the beer and pretzels fun of Blood Bowl. And
Yeah. I like being a wooden spoon warrior because, like, see, that sounds like a lot like caring and wanting to learn how to play it properly and just like, fucking let's have a laugh. Like.
And I find that as much as I enjoy watching streams, you don't get the same enjoyment playing online as you do in person.
No. It's like, interact with that person more than you when you're face to face.
And you're rolling dice together, you can both have bad luck, you both have good luck, you can agree when a game's been fair, whereas where it's all based on a computer algorithm for dice.
Yep, exactly that. Yeah, I just realised I just not got it in me to care about shit like that.
Nothing wrong with that.
There's never going to be a chance where I sit down and I want to win a Chalice.
But I think you're the same as me though, you haven't got the time or the inclination to sit there and go, I'm going to sit and want to smash out 100 games as it is now on Blood Bowl 3 in 3 months around everything else you do.
I don't even think it's that. I don't think I give a shit enough about winning. It's like, I always make this joke about trying to push you into like the Euro Bowl or like, you know, some in contention for like the World Cup Wales team, right? But I just
can't bother doing it yourself.
It's just there is not enough fucks to give for me to do it.
Yeah.
I'm an awful person, and I've just realised that.
I don't think that's terrible at all. You know, you get your enjoyment playing games the way you play them. Like we said yesterday, though, you're getting more enjoyment at the minute teaching new players how to get into Blood Bowl.
Yep. Those who can't teach.
Yep.
And at the moment, as we found, those who can't also broadcast as well.
I'll go get drunk.
Okay.
Same again.
Just want to get you one. Yeah, yes, please. I'll get the next one. Right. Beard's on the refreshment run. Ooh, head cam. Right then, no number. Right. So we would think now, no number's got the space and the dice to get over soon. Oh. And there's the space that's been opened up. Straight run down to the corner. There's not a lot Dan can do for that. Enough of his players are out of position. There's not a lot he can do to defend that. There we go, we got markers down ready. Right, Beard is back. What the fuck have you got here?
Cans of Jimmy Iced Coffee Mocha.
You pretentious bastard. Right, refreshment clip.
When I asked for them with Monster, the guy in the bar looked at me odd and went, "That is a strange combination."
Until he sees me walking out of this booth and I'm shaking like a shitting dog, is it? That looks like fucking tar.
Tastes fine.
You haven't even fucking drunk it, eh? Now you're drinking it. Or have you drunk it before?
Drunk it before.
I was going to say, that was fucking amazing telekinetic power.
Jimmy's iced coffee mocha is what it is. Yeah.
For Rochelle?
Yep.
So it's not Beard's ice. Jimmy's iced. I thought she was making on about the comment I made about shaking like a shitting dog. No, she is on about your iced coffee, yeah?
Yeah. Yep. No, I sunk 4 cans of Monster through yesterday, so like my sleep pattern was all over the shop. So I'm trying not to be on the Monster today.
Only 4?
Yeah. 4 is breakfast for you. We've been on the road to tournaments and you've had 4 cans of Monster before 6 a.m.
Yeah.
And then you found it weird when we were in a pub in Merthyr and they had energy drink on tap.
Oh, dude.
I mean, don't get me wrong, it was cheap energy drink, but it was energy drink on tap.
Oh, no, that wasn't energy. That was petrol.
So did we get a score while I was gone?
No.
Oh, we've gone to half
Oh,
time.
actually, no, we have got a score. They haven't updated it. While you were gone, they've done that while we've been talking about your shit iced coffee.
Yeah.
Right? What we had was no number. He went from the middle, he swung it down to the bottom. Go get yourself a brew, love. He swung it down. There was nothing Dan could have done. There was not enough players to do a counter. Shut down.
That's fair. Sometimes Blood Bowl be like that.
Yeah. Well, I'm saying that he hasn't updated the score yet, so I don't know whether they just got timed out or what. Until they do that.
Yeah.
Who the fuck's Ryan?
No idea.
Oh, there you go. That people just appear. Sorry for the cut in the mics then. We were just asked about certain employees and we don't know who the fuck they are.
I'm a big fan of coffee bags.
Well, they're the tea bags filled with coffee.
Yeah.
Just that simple.
Yeah.
Another very pretentious thing.
It is. It is.
You was fucking drink like a hipster, fucking dress like a fucking homeless guy.
Sounds about right.
That's just hipster though, isn't it? That's not.
So the big question is for round 6, are we playing the championship game or are we going to play the Stunty Cup game or are we going to play the wooden spoon game?
It's basically, it's going to be, as we've spoken to Chef, it's going to be table 1 is table 1. These are
For the final game.
This is all the big balls.
Yep.
And it is 1-0, it's just they haven't updated the fucking scores yet.
I will say the White Blitzers have been on form with causing 5 casualties.
Yeah. Look at Rochelle, she's with you. They're basically T-Bags.
Yep.
Pretentious bastards, all of you.
Well, as it stands, Mankiz is 1-0 up.
Are we going to be seeing Mankiz on the screen yet again?
We could be.
Back-to-back champ, though. That's a hefty title, isn't it?
It is for tournaments as big as these. And then Marky Mark's Halflings on table 2 are beating second place Julian's Tombstone Terrors 1-0. Oh no, he's called them Halflings. They're a necro team, just to confuse matters.
That's really easy for you, though, isn't it?
Yep. Doesn't take much.
I'm trying to look at Outplayed versus Phil at the moment, and it still shows 0-0 and no injuries. I'm not sure if that's accurate or if they're up to date. I don't think so.
I don't think it's accurate or up to date.
I reckon it's 2-0 down in favour of Phil, and Outplayed has lost like 7 players.
Ed of the Viking is 2-1 up with his Black Hawks against Son of Wocky's Shambling Undead.
Son of what?
Son of Wocky.
Son of Wocky?
Barry's managed to get a score back.
Hey.
With his Corn, he's 2-1 down.
Barry's cracking Corn.
Yellow Ox's Goblins are winning 1-0.
Hey, Goblins.
Best Goblins in attendance.
Goblins.
Angry Hobbits Halflings are 1-0 up against Morgan Paul's Norse.
Right.
Full Fat Beard against Bam Bam Bungles Skaven in a Skaven mirror match. Full Fat Beard is 1-0 up. And Phil Snarebear with his Stunty Tree Hugger Halflings are 1-0 up against Matt ex-UK Ado and his Welsh Bags and Belts Lizardmen. He's 1-0 up. Fluffed that up, didn't he?
You did. Hang on. In my opinion, he's come back and he's like, I roll more doubles and he's giving me more on this. There you go.
Yeah.
She's forever the optimist, isn't her?
Never ask for good luck. He's rolling skulls and asking for more luck.
She's like, oh no, he needs all the good luck. Thoughts and prayers. She's praying that he gets skulls, isn't she?
Yep, that's what that is. Or she's praying, and whoever's answering is going, here, have some more skulls.
I told you, Nuffle is a twonk. Right, here we go. This is where no number hides our ball to stop Dan's turn 8.
I feel sorry for Dan Jones, his Nurgle. He's not scored and he's conceded 9 so far.
Shut up!
Yep.
What tables are?
Even worse, Tifion Greets Humans have scored 0 and conceded 10. These are down the bottom of the tables. I don't think it considers current scores, but that's
Isn't Tifion Greet the one that's right at the bottom in contention for the wooden
Yep,
spoon?
and has managed to score in it. They're playing each other to a 1-1 draw at the minute.
Ooh.
So they've both at least managed to score.
Oh, there you go. Wow. Yeah, but that was Blood Bowl 2 though, Rochelle. Have we played him like face to face? Blood Bowl 2, every fucker got away with bullshit.
Yeah.
Like, how many times did you see dwarves dodge on a 6+? That should never fucking happen.
No.
go. Rochelle's admitted we've met L-plate gamer or learning gamer or takes too many L gamer. I don't know. I can't remember. L-plate?
L-plate gamer, yeah.
Takes too many L's gamer. We've met him in person before, too. See, this is what this Blood Bowl 3 community is like. Oh, I'm good friend with so-and-so. Never fucking looked them straight in the eyes. Haven't seen the terror in their eyes when they roll double skull into double skull, have they?
Whereas you just look them in the eyes and go, have some skulls.
No. I look them in the eye with one eye and the other one is looking around somewhere on their face. Ooh, lay it down.
Lay it down. Fill the dodge by the looks of things. And that's an armour break.
Oh, and that's face down, arse up.
It is. So, Dan's turn 8. Can he get this to 1-1 by half time?
Nope. I'm going to say no. Luck has not been the lady for him.
Not so far.
I believe the phrase, it's been too much dice rolling bullshit.
I think that might be your problem though. It's not the bullshit part, too much dice rolling. Can't roll ones and skulls if you don't roll dice.
I know, so
Big brain
technically
thinking.
Technically this weekend I'm undefeated.
You are undefeated and you haven't rolled a single one or skull.
I know, there you go, see ya. But, also I haven't even gone near a pitch all weekend.
Well, we'll scrub that bit from the records. The record shall read you attended the Welsh Championships and didn't lose.
And then people will look closer at the
thing and go,
hang on, he attended, but where is his roster?
Yeah, he attended and they shoved him away in a cupboard somewhere.
Yep, the safest place for me is in a cupboard, mate. What we'll have to do, at some point, after this, we'll have to get our own, like, kind of gaming set up somewhere.
Yep.
We'll have to have a goblin off. The goblins that never were.
The goblins are almost made it to the Welsh Championships.
A gob off. The thing is, I can set it at the right height. But surely we shouldn't get any head cam.
Well.
I don't like dealing with other people as well, Rochelle. I'm anti-social. No sheepy re-rolls. It's not a thing this year, and I'm not out there to promote it.
You shouted it yesterday. Go and shove your head round and shout it again.
I said, did anyone hear me shouting? They went, no. It's like a little balloon of fucking silence in here, man.
That's what I can do.
And here we go. Being a twat. Oh, here we go. And I gotta eat my words here. It looks like Dan managed to pull it back very last turn. Well, I'm going to have to apologise for that one. Well, you left on your own little mission of running away. And Dan just scored.
You missed it. I missed it.
And guess what? they've updated their tour play as well.
Oh, I've even missed that as well.
Yeah.
Missing all the fun.
Yeah, so I got a feeling at some point in the future, if we can get our friend Rob to allow us like a couple of minutes of that shop, we'll have the goblins I never could, and we'll have the
camera going and
got to get the set up first, mind, but that's if people are interested, or would they rather just tournament streaming?
Yeah. You can't harm putting live games up though, mind, for people to watch.
They can when it's you.
Well,
I say that. Could be worse, could be me. Do you want to see a full-grown man cry? Give him a set of dice and tell him to roll. Another fucking skull.
Jay, you're playing dwarfs.
Oh no. Oh, the most bored. Right.
I just have to tell you you're playing. I don't even have to give you the dice to play them, and you'll cry.
Right. Anybody in chat, right? I need to know, not the team that you hate playing. Actually, yeah, and it's not because they're hard. What is the one team that you find so boring to play against? Right? Because with me, it's not so much they got tackle, they got block, because you can still take them down, right? But I find them so fucking boring, and even using them, you're just like, Jesus, they can't do jack shit, man.
Yeah. You get punished severely for poor positional play with dwarfs because they're so slow.
Oh, honestly, it's
Treacle runs up Pen of Van quicker than dwarfs move.
Oh, fuck yeah.
So, ball has been kicked towards the underworld this half.
Yep. It's very shallow kick again, though, isn't it?
Yeah.
When I stop to think about it, I hate everything about you.
Coming soon to Spotify and iTunes, the best of Jay.
Nope. I sound like a cat pissing on a hot tin roof.
Jay's greatest hit, the one time I rolled a pow.
That never happened. Right. Ooh. What's happening here? Cameron's decided he wants to go slow. That's not safe to do. And as how much action was missed? 0. Another dwarf. Well, Rochelle is she's equal opportunity, but there she hates all dwarves.
Yep.
See that? Dwarves are just halflings minus the fun, though, aren't they?
Yep.
That's all it is.
Yep. I would say there's nothing wrong with that, Rochelle, needing extra time for exams. I had to have laptops for my exams because I'd had injuries to my hands. So I ended up having to do my A-levels on laptops.
Wanker's crap! You set me up for that one, didn't you?
It would have been more fun if it was Wanker's crap.
You set me up, you knew I was going to tell you Wanker's crap.
Dan giving us a showing on screen of how you end up with Wanker's cramp.
No. He's too loosey-goosey with that happened.
you got 1 hour remaining in this round.
And the timer goes up for 1 hour.
1 hour. So
Get a plate drop.
Dan and No Number are slightly ahead on time.
Yep. Like you said earlier, these guys are used to being at the top of the event, so they are pretty quick with their times because things are automatic, aren't they? So,
Yep. The camera hadn't broken there. They were both having a staring contest, and No Number looked away first.
Look at the stillness.
They are both one with the Blood Bowl.
Yep. See? Telling you no, you talk shit with it.
Yep. I feel a disturbance in the dice.
Well, Underworld's got the ball.
Yep.
Well, they've got to try and find the safest channel or the safest way to protect the ball.
Yes.
Unfortunately.
And Undead are, on average, a quicker team.
Yeah.
So it's not necessarily just a case of the quickest channel, it's also, if you get through that quickest channel, keeping it safe from quicker players.
Well, the thing is, once you're taking out the goals, you've taken off the speed. Unfortunately, he's got 4 goals he's got to try and
Deal with, yep.
yeah. Even if this stays out the draw, I think No Number taking 6 casualties is going to put him in good standing to, you know, get quite high up on secondaries as well, isn't it? So.
Yep.
But and that is the Rat Ogre taking somebody down, but unable to break armour. Nope, not dodging. Right. Now the dodge is coming. Well, if a college story about them fucking up about English exam. Well, no offence, didn't she say she was from Suffolk? So they can just about speak English, you know, so... So was the fucker being able to talk her? What?
I mean, I can't comment. I'm from Yorkshire. I don't say half at words I mean to say.
Yeah. Muff down to road. Off foot to road. What? Shake your head as much as you want. You know I'm right. No, I'm right. Right. And being a Welshman, I got no thing to do.
No leg to stand on yet.
Here we go. Well, I will say, it's interesting protection when you've got a rat ogre close to the ball carrier, mind you know? I will protect you with my rat ogre that likes to slap his own players. Ah. That, I would say that's probably someone that had a bit of a, you know, he wanted to be the fucking boss for it, wouldn't he? You listen to me, I'm the one in charge. You don't tell me what to do.
I think moron is the polite term there.
Yeah. Well, she's been a polite lady all weekend, hasn't she?
Yeah.
But that's like God complex, I reckon.
Yeah.
I am the authority. You listen to me. You don't tell me.
I set this exam. You do it how I say it. Yeah.
I am the teacher. You are the student. You listen to me.
Thankfully, the college I went to was pretty good at helping people that had additional needs for exams.
You went to college?
I did.
Did you stay?
Yeah, I did the full 2 year.
Fucking hell.
Admittedly, I was like, the care and the community child. Like they felt sorry for me, and like,
when I'm licking windows.
I was the one that they could turn around and go, look, we're helping the community.
I never knew that.
Yeah.
So what did you go to college for?
I did product design, psychology, and law, 3 A-levels, and then I turned down the opportunity to go to university because I didn't want 27 grand's worth of student debt.
Psychology. Was unhelpful fucker. I know in that field.
Yep. But no, I accepted a place at Nottingham Trent University and I turned it down in the end because I just didn't want the student debt.
I went straight into work. I did after doing my A-levels.
I went into work. I didn't go to university, but
No,
I did my A-levels.
No, that's it. I went. No, I got a job. I went straight to my local authority with a job. Got in on the ground floor, done a few jobs in different departments, and did it that way. Yeah, but like for me, I hated school. I did. Yeah. I would rather do something because like I had loads of bloody part-time jobs.
I found for the last 10 years the amount of people I've worked with that are on the same pay I am, or have been on, that pay through the nose off their student debt. It's, for me, I haven't got that student debt hanging over my head. Yeah. So,
well, there was one girl and she used to really piss me off when I got into this one job, right? Because she always used to say, well, I was a microbiologist. I'm disqualified. But yeah, and he's stuck in the same department as me, doing the same fucking job. Shut the fuck up. Come on.
Yeah, I used to work with somebody who was exactly the same, that used to work with chemicals in a lab, and came to work at the same place I did, and constantly compared the job to their old job, and the manager actually said to them in a meeting, well, off you fuck back to that job then.
Yeah.
If you loved it so much, why did you leave the industry? And
she probably kicked out, was she or what?
Oh no, he never mentioned it again after that point. But it was one of those where it was like, you're on the same pay grade as the rest of us. You know better than we are. We're all at the same level.
Yeah.
Just because you got to fiddle around with some test tubes.
Do you know what I found as well? She was hard fucking work to try and teach though. So if you had to show her how to do something, she was fucking hard work to do. Considering she was supposed to be this highly educated, absorbs everything like a sponge type person, she was fucking hard work. Enough about our life stories now, but we still got Blood Bowl to watch.
We do.
Right, here we go. So, and the world's love ball. Oh, did you reset it though and show them how to fucking do it though, Rochelle? I'm not surprised they failed their first goal. If they forced her to do something when she wasn't supposed to do it.
Yeah.
But it's a fucking cheek if they kept it as that.
That's on them. They've set you up to fail that.
When it was a paper that they couldn't process it well, and like the two they placed me somewhere where. Well, see, so they set it up then, basically.
Yeah.
The way she's explained it, they set it up to fail.
Yeah.
That examiner deserves a drop kick to the fucking head, probably as well. Oh, so you get knocked out.
It's the rat ogre going in.
So that was like 2 pushes?
Yep.
Now that's the rat dog tied up when he was the first line of defence.
Head cam.
Ooh, partial head cam. Take a look at my grey. Oh, there we go. Distance marker.
But it's not trapdoor.
No, he's on the wrong side for trapdoor. And also, he only counted 5 times. Oh, look at that. There's a rush. Oh, yes. Next rush. Hey. Right, so that obviously worked out. Underwood looked like they could potentially go 2-1 up early in the second half.
Yep. I'd be taking the opportunity to do that where I could.
Yeah. Does stick Undead on the back foot, but as we have seen previously,
Undead can go coast to coast in one turn.
Yep.
What is it they say? Roll 6s, powers, and get good nerd. It can be done.
I don't know. I have that inability to not do any of that. You know when they say how you should do it is roll well.
Roll better, yeah.
Can't do that.
Yeah, it's genuinely not a tactic, rolling well. So they realised straight away they fucked it up then, Michelle.
Should probably when they go fuck yourself. What? Go fuck yourself. What? No, that way, Rochelle. I don't know why I've just turned into a gangster. Whoop whoop.
Looking at you, you are the least gangster person that I know.
More gangster than you, Brad.
Oh, you absolutely you are. But
then again, we look like two idiots that been working on the railways, though, don't we?
We do, and considering you've been asked now, saying I'll talk to your brother earlier.
Do you know what? I got so offended that cheeky bastard. Fucking hell. You know,
offended? You should have been honoured that you were compared to somebody such as, this 15 stone of raw Yorkshire Adonis. Well, 16 stone of raw Yorkshire Adonis right here.
No, I was offended. I was highly offended. One, that I shared the same gene pool as you. Two, that they actually thought two different accents with the same fucking brother.
Alright, yeah.
Oh, Icky P is back!
All the true gangsters play. That is very true. All the true gangsters do play Blood Bowl. A lot of things would be resolved on the mean streets if everybody just sat down and played Blood Bowl.
On the mean streets of Nuffle.
Yeah. The mean streets of the old world.
99 problems and a power ain't one. Hit me.
99 problems and a failed rush ain't one.
99 problems and Wessel ain't one. No, do you know what, right? Somebody who worked, they were like, oh, you work for this department, do you? Yeah. Oh, you don't look at the type. What, you scruffy bastard, am I or what? 99 problems, but my dice ain't one. There's all fucking 99 of them.
I think if you were to write down 100 of your problems in Blood Bowl, all 100 would be dice.
Team. Dice.
Dice.
Opponent.
Dice.
Dice.
Pitch. Dice. Weather. Dice.
Yeah, dice.
Kick-off event. Weather. Dice.
Replacement dice. New dice for the replacements. Achy pee, achy pee.
I've heard that you roll so many ones and skulls that Games Workshop want you to test out every single dice they send to make sure they definitely have ones and skulls on them.
Oh. No, it's just I am the true opponent of everybody that plays Hero Quest. That's all it is. That's the one good game I'm at.
Yeah.
Like, you know. What do I need? 3 skulls? But on there they are.
3 skulls.
I fucking wipe the floor because I need skulls on them ones, don't I? Rochelle talking about the mean streets of Nuffle. Is that the ball loose, or am I just seeing it wrong here?
No, that looks like a loose ball.
Oh, falling out the shorts.
Yep.
There you go. That's our Christmas number 1 now. 99 problems, but our dice ain't one.
For you, that'd be a charity single because it ain't true, is it?
No. Oh, look at Santa laying down the challenge, my I can roll 3 skulls and 2 dice. Cute, bud, cute. Real cute, yeah.
Jake can flip a coin and still get skulls.
Yep. He needs a bad dice off, doesn't he?
He does.
Yeah. That's what he's hoping for, isn't it? Oh my word. They don't believe me. Nobody believes how bad I am. Oh. But I gotta be honest though, I do want to get into, like, I don't know how people feel watching. I do want to do more like Blood Bowl games, like even if they're not live, record them.
Yeah.
Because I would like to do certain streams that we could try and raise money for charities and stuff like that. Because one I want to work with at the moment is Models for Heroes, because I think they do a lot of good work.
Yeah.
So I think that would be a good. If I flip a coin, it lands on its edge. He is from Exeter, so he flips a coin, some fucking nicks in mid-air, really, doesn't it?
Yeah.
So yeah, going back to that now, I would like to do like something with them because they do a lot of charity work. You know, especially like it doesn't matter what models you give to them, they're good at helping them, you know, recover from what's going on, like, you know. So yeah. Here we go. Dan is fondling his dice.
Again.
Yep. Having a good old fondle of them.
And the ball is now with the undead team.
Ah, teaching assistant, see? My wife is a teaching assistant. So yeah, they do go through a lot of shit.
Yeah.
So have you broken their desk?
I've broken their desk, yeah.
Jesus Christ. I can't take you away. I can say I can't take you away anyway, but I'm going to take you to the same place twice. The second time, you apologise, isn't it?
Yep.
Here we go.
Foul from the undead. Nope. Blitz from the undead.
Gee, we're wishful thinking, weren't we?
I was. Let's have a look at some of these live scores.
Outplayed is winning? No! No, 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 no.
So Mankers' perfect record is on the line, it's 1-1. We've got a Skavenoff versus Skavenoff on table 8, which is 3-2 currently to Volcano. We've got Dustbin 89's Halflings are beating Simon Fisher's Ogres 2-0. We've got a couple of results in, so Marky Mark's Necro Horror have finished 1-0 against Julian Shambling Undead. We've got, let's have a look, Fuel's Snotlings versus Matt Dubb's Norse, 2-0 to the Snotlings, that one's finished. Loinster's Dark Elves have beaten Nightwing's Halflings 1-0. Dustbin versus Simon has finished 2-0. Nick Hinder's Corn has beaten Doc Miniature's Vampires 2-1. Bulldogs Chaos Dwarfs have beaten Jason Thorne's Snotlings 2-0. Lycos's Chaos Dwarfs have beaten David Rue's Lizardmen 2-0. 20 Phoenix's Snotlings have beaten Harrison Gerald's Orcs 2-1. And the bottom table off, Tifyon Greet and Dan Jones has ended 1-1. So they've both ended their 4-game losing streaks.
Hello everybody. Did Beard leave or what? I missed the fucking rapture or something? Jesus Christ, can't trust him to fucking watch you lot. Did L play scoring and fucking really scared him that much? Can anyone answer me? I don't know, Rochelle. That's what I'm thinking. I missed the fucking rapture or something. I was on the drink run. I went on the drink run because it was my turn. And now he's not even here. Shit. Has L played scared him that much by scoring? I have to give him a row because Denny is not a fucking good look, is it? Michelle, I'm not raging. This is just me talking normal. I'm just wondering where the fuck I went. Wow. So, back to the action. Been a very close, very interesting game. And as Underworld was looking to score, we all saw a Wizard kicking ass. No, Rochelle. Like I said, I left him do the who's won, who scored, because it was my turn to get the drinks. I even got his cans of mocha that I took the piss out of earlier. And I come back and I don't know, he's gone with the Angels, I think. Ooh, Jesus. Right, 3 dice. All with the power of a push. Next dice. Show us your dice. Show us your dice. You roll them. And he's down. Oh, good luck, Rochelle. All the tabs, all the time. Bloody hell. Andy lying to you, that's disgusting. I wouldn't lie to you. Michelle, stay with us. Hang on a minute, I got a bearded return. Fucking hell.
What have I missed in the time I've been gone?
Well, I thought you went off with the fucking rapture, but I went on the drink and come back, you disappeared.
Yeah.
I was wondering, what the fuck have you done? You were taken away with the angels? Or the demons, I don't know.
Well, I ain't fucking going upwards, we know that much.
As I was leaving for the drink run, Wizards stopped the Underworld's scoring. And I was back in play, middle of the board. Because now Undead are doing the long march back up the board. I say long march, it's got to be fucking quick, mind, haven't I? Come on with...
Does. I am, however, going to get rid of some empty cans already.
Oh, look, you haven't been away enough.
Right, corner then. You got any empties or rubbish?
Nope. I've done that, haven't I? Right. Refreshment. Do we see a dodge? Do we see a dodge? Oh shit! It won. You don't want that on a dodge, do you? Fair play, he likes his ones, doesn't he? I get knocked down. I get off the pitch. Fucking hell, we could have a Christmas album.
We could.
I think some fucking just died in it, fucking all end. That was the fucking weirdest noise ever, that was.
I think the Blood Bowl Christmas album has been covered already by Hellboy, though, mind.
I don't know. Well, I get knocked down, I can't get up again.
Yep. That one.
I don't know, see, I think the rap album could work.
You reckon a Blood Bowl rap album, do you?
Yeah.
See,
Like I told him, I could do 99 problems, but my dice had all of it.
I'd go with a heavy metal Blood Bowl album. Like Iron Maiden themed.
Run, what? Run for the apple, run for your life. What?
Run for the touchline.
That means you're actually fucking playing the game properly.
666, the number that Jay can't roll.
Face down, ass up. That's the way my model's prone. Oh, here we go. Any defense now. Cut off.
See, they must have heard you yesterday's trapdoor cam. They're staying well away from it.
Yep. He's got his couple of models ready to do the cage. Make sure that there's that ball card is protected. I say cage. He's got the one model that can smack him protected, and he's going to create some defensive lines where you have to dodge to get through, really. But
head cam, head cam.
Oh yes.
Head cam.
Look at that. Look at those sexy locks. Oh, see that? Oh, is that? Oh, oh, look at that. I thought the head cam was over, but he teased us then, didn't he?
Teased us a bit more, didn't he?
Yeah. Whoa. Look at all the tying up there. Three dice. Or push.
You should be so lucky.
Oh, 20-minute marker.
And games have to finish on time this time.
Yep. the rush. There's the second rush. It looks like that was a rush for a blitz. Whoosh. Knockout. Dan's turn 8.
Turn 8, he's got one turn to stop this.
Can he do it? It's a ballsy move that he's got to do.
But sometimes it's the only thing you've got. Sometimes the only moves you have are ballsy moves.
Yeah, because the problem is he's got to try and stop him. Yes, but he's also got to try and stop any reinforcements from helping him pick it back up. Ballsy moves don't work when you roll ones like that, really,
Nope.
does it? And there's the shake.
The shake.
They knew he was going over. Not much you can do there, like, is there? So, it's all play update now. 2-1.
2-1.
Fuck me.
To the undead.
That was unlucky, innit? Double one. I gotta be honest, felt like a final, didn't it?
It did.
That was really good.
Two quality coaches, and neither of them really put a foot wrong in that game. It didn't feel that way.
No, that was really good.
It felt like the deciding factor there was a couple of dice rolls.
Right.
On either side.
I tell you what, I'm going to try and trust you again to do this. Let's get, while these guys are saying well done to each other, I'm going to go and say thank you to them for being on camera. How about you give everyone an update on the scores?
Can do.
Ooh, squeaky. My voice is going how I used to talk, am I? So here you go. It should be now. Hang on. Look at that. Control play is up for everyone to see.
So there we go. So running through the scores, we've got John McCarthy and Mankiz has finished 1-all. So that's ended Mankiz's winning run. Julian's Shambling Undead against Marky Mark's Necro Horror ended 1-0 to Necro Horror. Carl's Vampires are currently drawing 1-all with Gavin Coleman's High Elves. Unsullied's Chaos Dwarfs are 1-0 against HAL 9000's Slan. Johnny's Ogres have lost 1-0 to Ice Phoenix Orcs. Bart K's Amazons have drawn 1-all with Necro Horror of Hello Hello. As we've just seen on screen, No Numbers Shambling Undead have beaten Dan Atherton's Underworld 2-1. Shrike's Skaven are currently 4-2 down against Volcano's Skaven. Ongoing Cardiff Crash Bang Wallop by Jock is drawing 0-0 with the Gorky Boys Orcs from Hendy. Steve Smith's Necro are currently winning 1-0 against Dodge 22's Underworld. Jack's Chaos Dwarfs are losing 2-1 currently to CT's High Elves. Coach's Toon Kings are currently losing 1-0 to Sabiel's Old World Alliance. Spleggy's Underworld are drawing 1-all with Owen's Vampires. That's again still ongoing. James Newman is currently losing 2-0 to DLC's Vampires. Blue Pill's Skaven are 1-0 up against Fleety Fly's Orcs, and that's ongoing. Matt Dubb's Norse has finished with a 2-0 loss to Fuel's Snotlings. Loinster and Nightwing have finished 1-0 to Loinster's Dark Elves. Elspunio and John, their Skaven and Norse have fought a 1-all draw. Dustbin 89's Halflings has beaten Simon Fisher's Ogres 2-0.
have I missed the 4-1?
Nope, we're just on to the 4-1 now. B. Bart Skaven has won 4-1 against Danny Richardson's Dark Elves.
Fucking hell.
So, table 21, Chris Shortall's Orcs are currently drawing 0-0 with Justin Cross's Amazons.
Isn't he the guy that beat L Plate earlier?
Think so. Craig
Yep.
Craig Stevenson's Snotlings have drawn 1-1 with Fez's Shambling Undead.
Yep.
Doc Mini's Vampires have lost 2-1 to Nick Hinder's Corn.
I think Nick has slapped around both Doc Minis and fucking Duncan from.
He has, hasn't he? He's collecting all the stuff on the side.
Yeah.
SCS Sam's Shambling Undead has finished 1-0 against Red Shirts Hawks. Matt X UK Adores Lizards are currently 1-1 with Snare's Halflings. That's still ongoing.
Do you want an update about Snare's Halflings? They're dead, Jeff.
The dead Jeff. Dead Jeff. Tankface.
Where it is. Let's go back. Go back up. Let's see if find them. That one. If you go into that, they have marked him down here. It's snake eyes he's rolling. It's fucking ridiculous. Even the opponent turned around and said that Phil Snaby has been in double digits of the amount of snake eyes he's rolling.
So going back to the current scores then.
Sorry.
Well, so Tankface's Chaos Chosen are currently 2-0 down against Thulian's Snotlings. Fate is currently beating Commander Spragg. Lizardmen are winning 2-1 against Wood Elves there. Bashman's Lizardmen and Fisky's Skaven are currently drawing 0-0. Torian Beasts Ogres are currently beating that other Asian guy's Lizardmen 2-1. Bulldogs Chaos Dwarfs have beaten Jason Thorne's Snotlings 2-0. VM Cat's Shambling Undead is currently drawing 2-2 with Jaywood's Skaven. That's still ongoing. Stealth Elf Skaven are losing 2-1 to Cornish's Halflings. That's still got time to go. Bam Bam Bungle is currently losing 1-0 in a Skaven off against Full Fat Beard with time still on the clock. Jankiss again still has time on the clock with his Skaven against Barnacle's Orcs 0-0. Mournival has lost 1-0 with his Chaos Dwarfs to Rhys Jones' Shambling Undead. David Rue's Lizardmen also losing 2-0 to Lycos's Chaos Dwarfs. Mevans is currently losing 3-0 with his Orcs against Christy Jonas's Lizardmen. That's got time on the clock. L-Plate Gamer is currently winning 2-0 against Phil Butfield's Chaos Dwarfs. James AH is drawing 0-0 against Leo's Dwarves. Dave M94 and Sean Gray have had a 2-2 draw with their Corn and Humans. Chris Bond and his Vampires have again drawn with Dave Hopkins 1-0.
You said that wrong.
Right.
No, it's Bond.
Bond.
Chris Bond.
Chris Bond. Yep.
Fucking hell, but you fell into that.
Sean J has lost 1-0 with his Shambling Undead to Daryl Newman's Underworld. Wayne Allen, Angry Hobbits, Halflings have won 4-0 against Morgan Paul's Norse.
Yeah, and that's another one. He shattered them.
Destroyed him.
Yeah. I think, can you see if he's put the...
I'll go in. It does show 8-4 on casualties, yeah.
Yeah.
Gareth Willis's Snotlings have won 2-1 against Harrison's Orcs. Son of Wocky's Shambling Undead have beaten Ed the Viking's Black Orcs 3-2.
Yep.
Amage P's Wood Elves are currently drawing against Duncan from Charlie Victor's Shambling Undead 2-0. Matt Wise Old World Alliance have lost 2-1 to G Clark's Dark Elves. Aquastamos' Skaven are currently drawing with the Sender's Necro 1-0. Christopher Coe and Yellow Ox, their Lizardmen and Goblin have drawn 1-0.
10 minutes.
Steve-O's Lizardmen have lost 2-1 to Mook Star's Shambling Undead. Podnut's Chaos Chosen and Brandon's Corn are still ongoing, that's 1-0. Pirate Bear's Orcs and Charlie Woo's Black Orcs is ongoing, and that's currently 1-0 to the regular Orcs. Fluffy the Aliens, Snotlings have lost 2-1 to Fritz's Humans. Barry's game has ended 3-2. His corn have lost to Brian Treern's Elven Union.
And Brian's a lovely chap as well.
He is indeed. Gwilym, his Shambling Undead is still ongoing and he's losing 1-0 to Doglebro's Chorfs. I Am Batman is currently drawing with Fredman Walking's Dwarves 1-0. Skaven and Dwarfs getting a draw there at the minute. Teeth Young Green and Dan Jones have ended their 4-game losing streaks each by drawing their Humans and Nurgle 1-0.
Right.
So they've both ended their losing streak and both managed to score. Which,
lovely, yeah.
Yep.
So if we look at standings as they are,
Yep.
right, as we can see, L Plate is nowhere near the top for Rochelle. Right, so Marky Mark's Necromantic Halflings are second. Mankiz, but he's still on top.
But he's still not lost.
No, that's good going, that is. So this could be back-to-back wins. It'll be interesting.
He said to me earlier he's debating if he wins 2 in a row, not coming back next year. So why don't you turn up with the worst team in the...
Why didn't you just turn up with like goblins or something?
Turn up with the worst statistical team and win it with them. Just to prove his superiority.
Because, controversial, do you know most of the people that take this serious
don't play goblins.
won't play fun teams, right? No number in the top 4.
Yep.
So he's kept it good there. Sabil has taken his Old World Alliance up to number 7 so far.
Yep. There's a few people who could be in the running to win this. It's not just on the top table now.
No, I know. Right, and then for a bit more perspective, let's get down the bottom, is it? Let's get down and dirty down the bottom. The long scroll down. I Am Batman looks like he has had a rough weekend.
Has that one just gone through as a loss? It might have done.
5 games, 5 losses. You wouldn't have thought that he gave a mind, would you?
You wouldn't.
Is either that, he must... that's animal savagery added with Juggernaut, right? That's not bad for a rat ogre, okay. Got to run
on catch. I can understand catch. Not an ideal choice, but catch is a solid choice.
Okay. He's given a double of extra arms on his gut run, so obviously that could be the one that's catching. I don't know why he's done sidestep on another gut runner.
Yeah, that's...
They try and protect him with fucking block.
Yeah.
Right? Or fend, if you don't want to put block on him, like, you know.
Accurate and can near him the thrower, so his roster shows that he's obviously trying the passing game.
Right, passing game has not worked by the look of it.
Let's have a look at the scores against him before you come off that screen.
Right.
2-0, 3-0, 2-1, 2-1. Who's he played? Ed the Viking, Dave Hopkins, Mookstar, Fredman Walking.
So he's, what's that, Dwarf, Shambling Undead, Black Orc, Orc and Skaven. So, in fairness to him, very spongy team.
Yep.
Has had a lot of smash teams.
Yes.
But I think he's concentrating too much
on just the passing game now.
Yeah, you haven't thought about making him a little bit harder to squish, like, you know.
But it looks like he could be playing Barry for the wooden spoon.
He could be. Let's have a look.
And there's the 5-minute call for the last games to finish their round. Otherwise, time will be called.
And you don't want to be thought of as playing the stalling game, do you? Right, so yeah, I think it is going to be Barry and I Am Batman fighting for that wooden spoon.
Yeah, there's nobody else that's gone.
But Barry's not going to get the wooden spoon, see, because if he draws against I Am Batman, say, I'm not saying Barry could win, but I'm saying if he gets a draw, the difference would still put him on top of Iron Batman, wouldn't it?
It would. So Iron Batman needs to pull out a win.
Yep. It's that's actually really, really interesting. Let's see if anybody's finished now.
Has anybody managed to draw 5? That'd be a...
Well, what I'll do, right, we can see that 75% of people have finished already, right? So, not that. So you want to look at the draws, is it?
I want to see if anybody's managed to see 5 draws this weekend. See, Bad Blood could shoot up towards the top from 17th if theirs finishes as a win.
That's 3 1 and 1, 3 0, 2 3, 3 0, 3 0, 3 0, 2 2. Right, they obviously Jock hasn't finished yet. 2 2 2 2 2 2 2 2 2 2 2. I think I'm looking too high for the draws, aren't I? Draws only, I gotta wait for 0 to appear in the wins, don't I? Right. There's been 2 that's had 3 draws.
I think that's probably as close as it's going to get.
Yep, that's as close as it gets.
I've gone 0-3 and 3 in the event. But that was Goblins.
I still can't believe Skaven have had that rough.
Yeah.
That's shocking. But how has he played it? Has he skilled up for like defensive?
Is it his first tournament with Skaven?
Yeah. Because he looks like he's skilled up for like the throw-in, and then he might have just jumped into a smash.
And try to smash against teams that can smash better than he can.
I don't understand. I don't understand why he put sidestep on our one, considering how squishy gutter runners are.
I mean, don't get me wrong. Dodge sidestep isn't a bad combination.
No, but if somebody rolls power against them, it doesn't matter where you go down. You're down, don't you?
Yeah.
So shocking. Right then, guys, as this round is going to be drawing to a close, we're going to go on to an intermission, and we will be back with Game 3. So
of Day 2?
Game 3 of Day 2, which is going to be Table 1 of the whole fixtures, but we will talk about that when we come back.
Yep.
So I think this is time that everyone can grab a brew and relax, stretch those legs. Fucking hell, I'm sure that was the battle of the bellies and no fucker wanted to move.
Sumo clash.
It was. Right then, that's the starting scene. Let's go into the live. And are we live? And are we coming through loud and clear now?
We should be.
We should be, yeah. So, we're going into the final. Right? So at the moment, top two, Mankiz and Unsullied. The top fixture for table one
is Mankiz and Unsullied.
Mankiz and Unsullied. Funny how that works out,
It is, isn't it?
Right, so let's get to the table. Oh, where in the fuck is our mouse? Right, let's get to the table. Let's get rid of the top plate. Mankiz, no stranger to the top table. I best give him the top table rundown again. So, explain to everyone that's watching, not so much Mankiz's Dark Elves, because we've already gone through it, but
I'll go through the chuffs and then quickly skim over the Dark Elves afterwards. So, Unsullied's Chaos Dwarves then. We've got a Minotaur with block. We've got 2 Bull Centaurs with block. We've got 2 Chaos Dwarfs with guard, 2 Mighty Blow Chuffs, 2 Naked Chuffs, 4 Hobgoblins. We've got 3 rerolls and absolutely nothing else. I'd say that's a very solid Chaos Dwarf team. And then just to cover Mankiz's Dark Elves again, he's back to the top table with 2 Witch Elves, 1 with block, 1 with wrestle. 4 Blitzers, all with dodge, so 4 blodgers there. A runner with dodge, a Dark Elf with block, 4 basic Line Elves, 3 rerolls, and no other inducements. Both these guys are 4, 1 and 1. Sorry, 4, 1 and 0. Both have conceded 2 touchdowns. Mankiz has scored 9 to Unsullied's 6. However, Unsullied has scored 30 casualties and only conceded 2, whereas Mankiz has scored 17 casualties and conceded 10. Of course, this could be played out to a draw and neither win overall, as Marky Mark is in 3rd with Necromantic Horror, and he's also 4-1 and 0. Scored 6, conceded 2. So if he's to win this, we could be watching who finishes 2nd, 3rd. Marky Mark is, of course, playing on table 2, no number. So it could indeed be that 3rd place jumps 1st and 2nd. So, I've gone through the rosters. I've explained that 3rd place could overtake them both if they draw this one, and 3rd place wins. Because 3rd place could be on 5-1 and 0, and the other two these two could be on 4-2 and 0.
So, have you bored them then, or what?
I have. They've all fallen asleep, and nobody's commenting.
Right, Rochelle is back.
Yep.
Mankiz is back, and he is facing Unsullied. So what we got is Dark Elves are back on top of table 1.
Yep.
And they're playing Chaos Dwarves. And
Yep.
you went through the roster, no fuckers here.
Nope.
Anything interesting on that roster?
The Minor has block. Centaurs both have block.
Yeah.
2 guard chuffs, 2 with Mighty Blow, 3 rerolls, that's it.
So, basic then.
A basic, yeah.
Yep.
The double spent on the block for the Minor.
Yeah. And I haven't played Chaos Dwarves in ages. They're minor. Frenzy.
Has caused 11 casualties.
Yeah. Rob was here.
Listen.
Rob, stop brown nosing him. He's not the one that you want to brown nose. He's not running Stunty League. Right. But then, See, I'm not surprised at Mighty Blow on 2 of the blockers though.
No.
Because
and I'm not
that's
surprised
something
that
you
guard
would,
on 2 of them either.
Yeah, because you would check them on there anyway, wouldn't you, if you had a chance? It's alright, Rochelle. I'm not going to judge you. Beard will, but I'm not going to judge you.
I mean, that's fair. So.
Oh, a blizzard to start off with.
Ooh. Honestly, I think that screws the.
Oh, look at that!
The exchanging of the gifts.
Did he just give? Oh, dice! Oh.
See how short-changed are you going to feel as Mankiz if Unsullied now uses his dice mat and beats him?
Oh.
You know what I mean?
Yeah, I take
almost as bad as you when you give our podcast dice away and people use it to kill your players.
They use it. I could roll the same dice. I roll double ones, you roll double sixes.
Yep.
It's the curse, man. Oh my word. But Mankiz return. Could he be back-to-back champ? He's got all the marbles, man, haven't he?
He does.
But also, if that's the case, he's got all the pressure as well. So he's gonna be looking at this as he's got a big old mountain to climb. But it all comes down to the first couple of turns, I reckon. Because if the Chofs are built to smash, if they can smash a few other, interesting players.
It is indeed Mankiz again.
Yeah, we've said she's guessing it's Mankiz. We've said
for the 50th time, it's Mankiz versus Unsullied. Mankiz versus Unsullied.
That's Mankiz, not Mankini.
And not Mankiz.
Yep.
Mankiz is back on table 1. I repeat, Mankiz is back on table 1. Rochelle, if you were hearing this, Mankiz is on table 1.
Don't think she is. Do you want to repeat the message? No?
She'll probably tell me off for talking too loud at her again now. But if he could take out a few of those interesting players, so let's refresh ourselves with what he's got. There's plenty of dodge there, but he's got tackle as well, hasn't he? So he can really shut this down.
We're not saying it again, Rob. Clean out your ears.
Right, he can shut a lot of that dodge down.
Yeah.
Right.
Mass tackle. I think this is the first time that Mankiz has come against mass tackle this time round.
I don't know what he's up to, but if he wants to go up against mass tackle, that's up to him. But
I think the Blizzard favours Mankiz more than it favours Unsullied.
It does.
As Mankiz has the agility team.
Yes, but that spread of tackle is gonna it's gonna put a little dampener on
Mankiz's ball handling skills.
Yeah. And it also makes it harder to pass the ball around, really, doesn't it? So see, what I found interesting is how people have set up, because I find this the hardest thing to do. Cause how do you stop yourself from trying to just do a couple of rows and then stop any of the speedy teams coming through, innit?
So for me, in this one, as Dark Owls, I wouldn't be putting any of the blodgers on the front line, because as a Chaos Dwarf player...
of course he's not going to do that, is he? He's going to keep all his dodge far away as possible.
Yep.
And he's going to keep his, the ones that he can afford to lose.
Yeah.
Right? Because you need your blodge and your dodge to be free to move about and open up gaps. But like I said, no matter how I go to play, I always find that is the biggest hurdle to try and sort out first.
Yeah. So Mankiz has gone for the withdrawn offence, commonly known as the Daka, after Matt Daka on Fumble.
I don't see 3 on the line though.
No, he's already pulled them back.
Oh.
He's already had his first turn. He's punched nothing and run away.
And I may be blind, but I do not see the ball. Have I missed it?
The ball is currently...
Oh, I see it. Is it the runner?
Yep, that's the one. The runner right at the back.
Next to the one. Yep.
So, this is where, if I am Unsullied...
Oh, Rochelle! You've muted the right person. Andy can stay muted. Sod him. Well done. You've done that right. Rochelle, we love you, right? You might want to clip this one.
Dabble, fuck off. We got the best ham. Hey.
That made my day. Darbo's muted. Yeah.
So this is where if I'm unsullied, I don't go into engage as he's done. Move a few squares forward, and I basically put this in. Going forward with the bull. That's a. Well, I don't know if I'd be blitzing with a bull at this point.
Well, he's spread out his tackle though, hasn't he? So.
Sure feet re-roll for the blitz.
Boosh. Yeah.
Oh, Mankey's having a good look at the dice.
Ooh. That's odd. He wasn't happy with how they looked, was he?
Nope, that's a 10. So that's a stun at least.
And ooh.
It is a stun. I do like these stun markers from Mankey's that he's using.
It's clear though, isn't it?
Yeah.
That's the best part.
Don't matter which way up the player is, you've got a token underneath that shows stunned. I do like that. I don't know if I'd be leaving a bull exposed wide that early, but then
how much has he got to commit to nullify the bull though?
But this is what I'm saying. Mankey's now either has to go deal with that bull, or if he ignores it, the bull with movement 9 including sprint and sure feet can come round and punch the ball carrier. So he's either now got forced to go to one side of the pitch or forced to deal with the ball.
Yeah.
So as much as I don't like leaving a player like a ball centaur with that much movement on a Chorf team exposed like that, I think it's the clever play to force Mankey's out of his comfort zone.
Rochelle is trying to be, diplomatic, but it's like, I got to mute you guys so I can go on and moderate.
We know that's a job, Rochelle. You're listening to us for the fun. But that's okay. Don't need to justify it. We know the truth.
Yeah, Andy Damo's a job.
So the elves are caging up and now dealing with the bull.
Do you know what? I'm talking all this shit about Andy Davo, right? We're all having a laugh and a joke, right? Yeah, it's a bit of a difference. Thousands upon thousands of people watch him. 5 people watch us. But they're the important 5. That's what it is, isn't it?
Exactly.
And Rob.
And Rob. 5 people and Rob. And however many people happen to be in the shop. If nobody's in the shop, Rob and Brian. Brian. I don't know. I can't listen to somebody say Brian, right, without thinking of Life of Brian and just going, his name is Brian. That's probably why I'm done as fuck though, isn't it? I do think Brian is a brilliant name for a schnauzer.
Yeah. But the thing is, when you look at a schnauzer, you don't want to give him something like Spot.
No.
Or Pup.
No.
They have a good name, don't they? Like Brian.
There's 9 in the shop.
Right.
Hello everybody at Game and Morons. I hope you're playing well. The dice are being rolled and heroes are quested. And Blood Bowl is being played.
What we will say is go look at that Black Oak team. They may have had a best painted, and Rob can even tell you the paints that were used. Buy yourself some paints.
I love the fact now that you've given up on being miserable about that fucking that award thing. You were actually pushing him more than me. I don't give a shit. I only like pushing it because that's what you're chasing, is you want that award. Guess what? If you played in this tournament, you could have put the other team forward.
I could have done.
They don't trust either of us, do they? That's why we're here.
Yeah.
So, here we go. That's right, the award-winning team. Did you know these are an award-winning team there?
And do you know that the humans that got Ogre Fire-Bellied are in that cabinet as well?
That's still the best game we've ever played.
Absolutely it is. Oh. See, look at this. There's what, 5-6 players in a straight line? If only the Dark Elves had an Ogre Fire-Belly.
Ogre Fire-Belly for the win.
Yes.
Right. Everybody that's listening, all 7 of you, or 6 important people,
plus Rob.
And Rob, right? Best Blood Bowl wizard at the moment. I hand on heart believe it's the fire belly. I think that thing is like amazing. But here we go. Dark Elves are finally on the assault rather than hanging back. Look at all our tackles spread all over the pitch, Matt.
I think you've got to, though.
You spread your tackle.
To nullify all the dodge.
Yeah. The only thing he's got now is he's left the sides wide open, haven't he? So, like, you know, you could go the long way round. But as long as your tackle is stopped in the middle, yeah.
He's not pushing too far forwards, mind.
He's not put. Got to be careful of being hit with tackle, haven't he?
Yep.
There you go. Starting to protect that ball carrier.
I do think the.
He's trying to keep it quiet there, isn't he? Look at that.
I think though that standing off away from the Chaos Dwarf team is how you've got to play this.
Yeah.
It's limiting the impact that block and tackle can have on the team.
Well, yeah. If you're not going too far in their face, what's he got to do? He's got to move up to you.
Yep.
And what does that do? That limits how many times you can slap him.
Yep. But by not standing base to base with him, he's not forcing him to roll any dice to make the defence.
Yeah. He's got to choose where the important play is, haven't he?
It looks like the Bull's going in for a blitz.
Whoosh.
And the Bull is now in base contact with the ball. As they say in Twitch land, ball base, GG.
Are you trying to talk like a fucking kid again?
I am.
Fucking hell. Grow up. You fucking knobhead. Ball base, GG gun, man. Yeah, fuck yeah. Wop, kids.
Can I have a fucking translator for whatever Jay just said?
But that's how you sounded. I don't know whether it's a Twitch thing. I haven't got a clue. Or are you trying to be down with the kids? Because, like, you beat the shit out of enough of them in fucking tournaments, right? So you're going to talk to them. But you sounded like a word vomit when you said that then. No esteemed gentleman would be like on a GG, my man. Well played. I know what the worst thing is, if there's any kids in games or norms now, they probably understood what you said, and the rest of us didn't have a fucking clue. Right, so.
Well, it's early doors, and Volcano's Skaven have gone 1-0 up.
Nice. Right.
And Brian's Elven Union, Brian, has gone 1-0 up against David Rue's Lizard Men.
His name is Brian. Fair play. The only thing I see in his face is a ball without tackle. Boom. I see square bases though.
You see square
I
bases?
see square bases. Do you see square bases?
I do.
Yeah.
And I've also been told by somebody out there that they are debating doing square bases.
Fucking dinosaurs everywhere, isn't there?
For those that haven't listened to the episode, we have the infamous
don't
square-based dinosaur rant.
Don't even tell them. It gives them something to go back and listen on the podcast.
Go back and find it, is all I'm saying.
Because the thing is, that was done by our mates at Hartford as well, that rant came from, who have just had a successful Kickstarter campaign. Those pictures are fucking amazing.
They are.
Here we go. The only player that didn't have tackle was the bull, and he was able to dodge away. Oh, look at this. He's planning direct run through the middle by the look of it.
There's a big enough gap.
Yep. There's a gaping hole in the middle. Oh, camera finally decided to autofocus. Thank you, camera. Oh, they're successful. 2 successful dodges, well done.
You realise that Baz could end up winning the wooden spoon for this and get an ogre team.
Yeah.
Yep.
Guess what?
It'll be his second ogre team. Challenge him to pin him in a different
He worked fucking hard for that.
Yeah.
Took it like a champ, pounded.
Oh, he has. And you don't get downbeat, don't Baz, when he loses.
His asses have been spanked more than the bottle of the fucking red sauce bottle.
But I still can't believe I beat him 4-0 when I played as humans. And I've not touched humans since you fire-bellied me.
You said I put you off humans at that point.
You did. And I decided, you know what, I'll just try something a bit different again.
I'll try something that's got all the tackle, all the block.
And I played humans and I beat his Dark Elves 4-0.
Fucking hell, but I did not real. Are you serious now? That game really put you off humans?
Yes.
Fucking hell, I never realised that.
I haven't taken them since.
Fucking hell.
Yeah.
You took a spanking personal, didn't you?
I did.
Fucking hell. I didn't realise that. After all these years as well.
Yeah.
Oh, wow.
So the ball's not gone through it, but he is making room.
He's setting up our defence.
Yeah. And he's forcing...
Well, here's the thing. It's like, do you leave that defence as it is, with, like, say, one player making sure, or do you try and go get a hole for the middle? Because if you could put enough tackle zones around him, it's hard for him to get out, isn't it?
It is. And that's the thing. The Dark Elves are quicker than the Chorfs. You know, yes, there's 2 bulls, and yes, there's 3...
oh, hang on. We're trying to have a thought here, are we, or what?
Maybe 4 hobgoblins on the pitch.
Yep.
Depending on how he's deployed, how he's set up. But they're not going to keep up with the Dark Elves that are quicker.
Do you know what? The look on your face? I thought you were having a profane thought then. You just looked like that.
No, that was just me having a stroke.
The fibro fog was kicking in, was it?
Yep.
Do I see another one by there? Oh, get a wee well.
Reroll.
Oh, that's betting numbers. Numbers?
Oh, Steve-O's Lizard Men have gone up 1-0 against Equistamos' Skaven.
Nice.
See, for me,
this is a very chess-like game. Isn't it?
It is. Now, you're not going to know what's going on in other games, but if Marky Mark goes 1-0 up first in his game, he'll provisionally go top of the table. And if these two draw, he'll win. Now, if you're one of these two, do you sit like they're doing, like you say, playing that mental game of chess of sitting back, or do you try and push to get the score and potentially risk losing?
But do you try and be cagey and slowly snip away at an opponent that then you can overlap? Because like if you could score late in the second half and there's no way that he's going to catch up because you haven't got the teammates to protect it, is that better than putting like 4-0 on someone? They seem very cagey.
They do.
Making enough of the fucking noise there, or what?
No. Trying to get comfortable on the chair. See, with Mankiz having sent 2 Dark Elves further forward, it does mean that Unsullied has to think that they can be a threat.
Well, yeah, that's why I said you put one to protect that, but then you die for one. But you don't want to overcommit either way, do you? That's not very high. Has he spread enough tackle everywhere?
Do you want to go ask Unsullied about where his tackle is?
No, I think that's a half-time question.
Is it?
Yeah.
Going and checking on Unsullied's tackle at half-time.
No, it's not for me to check on his tackle, but has he spread it out enough that it doesn't matter where his hobgoblins appear? Because like if he goes down one side with his chorfs, is that hobgoblins they haven't got no tackle, have they?
No. So I feel like you've got to split the hobgoblins and
yeah.
So as daft as it sounds, in a setup like this, you don't want to pressure everything in one place. You want to split half your hobgoblins on the pitch to go one side with half the chorfs.
Question for you. We know that he's checked guard on 2 of his chorfs, right?
Yep.
Wouldn't it make more sense to have guard on your hobgoblins because you want them as the support?
They'd be doubles. No, they wouldn't.
No.
The thing is, they're lower armour, and that's the thing.
But if you've got them supporting the chorf, you know that it's always going to work, isn't it? And you're not giving up a chorf to babysit another chorf, yeah.
That's very true.
So then there's more tackle to spread out.
That's
but true. We're asking
these questions.
This is top table.
Yeah, we're not playing on the top table. Yeah. There's a reason we don't play top table.
Probably we need to sit down and ask them that type of question because like it would make more sense. There's us 2 idiots, Oh, would it make more sense? These guys are winning fucking tournaments, aren't they? Yeah. So fucking hell, got in my head of myself then, thinking that it sounded like we knew what the fuck we were talking about there, didn't it?
Look, at least we won't be as bad as Michael Owen on commentary. To beat the other team, you have to score more goals than them. At least you won't come out with no nuggets like that.
But it's simple, but it's true though, isn't it?
It is, but it's simple commentary.
Yes. A player has got the ball and he needs the score.
Yeah.
There you go. That's our simple commentary.
Yeah.
Yep. Dark Elf power play. It's time to shut down the chorfs and make our beeline. Oh, Bribe, where have you been, bud? Oh, there's a 1. Doesn't need our 1. No. Oh, it's 8 a.m. for you, was it, Bribe? You live in the silly places like USA, don't you, obviously. Like that. Well, Bribe, you turned up at the right time. Game 3 of day 2. So this is for all the marbles. This is Mankiz versus Unsullied. Mankiz is looking for back-to-back tournament wins. Because he won the Welsh Champions last year. Lots of pressure on. And he's up against Unsullied, who is running NAF Championship. Bribe, you can't even write the date in the right way. Who says that you were doing it right? It's called Greenwich Mean Time, not like dodgy American time.
Oh, what's this? We talking UTC and stupid.
No, he said reckons they use the correct time over in America. They can't even write the date right.
No, Americans think, it's what? 31. It's 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3 or whatever it was.
But
get it the right way around.
Isn't it like the month, the day, the year then?
So
who says it's
December 31st.
Yeah, it's 12th of October.
Yeah. Yeah. Only in America did they think the date was 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3.
Underdog, he's fucking. Right, Brian, while you're here then, any news about any nominations from the World Cup side with you guys? So there's possible.
We've heard rumours of a possible Vegas bid and a possible East Coast bid.
Sweet home Alabama.
I've just done a quick recce of a couple of tables, and just to break Jay's heart, there is a table very close to the door where there is a team entirely on square bases, and by the looks of it, we've got square bases on a top table as well.
I said that there's squares on there.
Yeah, but there's one just outside the door. You haven't even got to go far to shout at somebody.
Oh, no, Matt, is it?
Yep.
Yeah.
Yep.
Curled my toes when I saw them, but
and they're cuticles as well.
They're cuticles as well, so it was double the fucking pain.
Not only has he broken your heart.
Oh, you haven't broke my heart at all. It's like, I'm surprised I didn't say anything at that point.
Did just yeet him down the stairs.
Oh look, is that your team? Yeah. Yeet. You gone.
Oh, I meant Matt himself, not the models.
No, that's what I mean as well. Oh no!
Yeah, right. I'd heard rumours at the World Cup and after the World Cup that there was potentially a Vegas bid, and there was potentially a bid where Chicago, Florida, and New York, or another northeastern city, were going to bid between them, and whoever put the strongest bid was going to officially bid at the NAF. That's what I'd heard, but I'd also heard rumours of a Newcastle UK bid, and I'd heard rumours of an Australian bid. Both of the Australian bid was poo-pooed while we were out there. And the Newcastle boys, by the time it got to November, had already said, "Nah, it's too much stress."
What I will say, right, is if it's in Florida, can we have a rule where we can wrestle an alligator to try and get an extra reroll?
I'd allow that. Go find an alligator outside, wrestle it, and get a free reroll.
Fucking that's Florida, isn't it?
Lose a hand, but gain a reroll.
Florida, it's Florida. There's people out there as emotional sport animals, isn't there?
Yeah.
Fucking hell. But ball has gone from middle of the pitch now. He's making use of the wing. And for anybody that's just turned up, it's Mankiz versus Unsullied.
And this is the final game.
Yep.
As in, it's game 6.
And these are the top two seeded at this tournament. And Mankiz is on the left.
Unsullied is on the right.
Yep.
However, it could turn out that these two could play on top table and not win this, because third place is on the same record.
Yeah. It all comes down to if it's a draw, doesn't it?
Exactly, and as it stands, table 2 is still drawing.
Yeah.
We've got a couple of other scores. Nobody as yet has quite made it up to 2 touchdowns. However, bottom table, I am Batman. And Baz are drawing 1-1.
That's the battle of the spoon, isn't it?
It is. That's the one we're interested in, because they're slugging it out to...
You can't say that when you've got like the top final, match player.
Yep.
Oh, I'm more interested in the fucking underdog.
Have either of these scored?
No.
How many have they got in the dead box? None. Right, so bottom table, it's 1-1. And Baz has scored 3 casualties. So it's all going on that bottom. The action's all on the bottom table. Yeah.
So the only person that Baz has teabagged all weekend is the fucking skier.
The guy who's in last, yeah.
Oh my. Right.
You're gonna be having words with him on the way home, aren't you?
No, I'm not gonna do that. I just want to know, is that a fucking kid then?
I don't think it is. I don't know.
That's a grown adult that's getting teabagged by Barney.
I will go check. I'll be back in 2 minutes. I'll just shove my head out the door. No, it is a child. It is a child.
Oh my word. Do you know what, right? Because we found out now I am Batman as a child. I take back what I said about the he's tooled up for a throwing game and then he's turned out he wants to smash. Leave him be. Enjoy, kid.
Enjoy coming to a tournament and winning an award.
Yep.
Now, talking of Vegas bids, if Vegas do win, if they get it, I might be coming over with the missus for that one. I might finally convince her to come abroad for a Blood Bowl tournament.
And spend no time with her.
Well.
Come with me to Vegas where I will spend 0 time with you and then I'm knackered in the night and my fibros fall.
Yep.
Makes complete sense.
But if it's a Newcastle bid, which has been effectively dropped, you would have made it to that.
I'd rather wrestle a fucking alligator than go to Newcastle. Could be worse. Could be World Cup is in mould.
Oof.
Oh my. I don't think mould.
Do you want nobody to go?
I don't think mould could actually hold that many people. Yeah, it costs us a bit more than $40.
Yeah. We'll see, man. Got flights to Spain for 110 quid return, which I was quite happy with.
Yeah, but that's not...
That's not Vegas, is it? It's not halfway... It's not across the pond.
No. You may as well have said, do you know what? I nearly won with the Goblins, but I lost 4-0. It makes no sense.
There's a couple of other scores. So, Roger Snotlings, Fluffy the Aliens, 1-0 up against Dan Jones's Nurgle.
Shut the fuck up. Fluffy's winning.
Fluffy is winning. Dogler Bros Chaos Dwarfs have gone 1-0 up against Yellow Ox's Goblins.
How's Nightwing doing?
Nightwing, I'll come up to that in a minute. Yellow Ox is... Oh no, we've just gone through that one. Phil Buckfield against Christopher Coe. That's 1-0 to Phil Buckfield's Chorfs.
Fair play.
Fritz unlooking Stealth Elf. Humans versus Skaven is 1-0.
Nice. Getting back to the match while you're looking at that a second. It looks like Dark Elves have been kept in their half. Now they've moved back to the centre. It looks like there was no room on that that side part.
You asked about Nightwing. So Nightwing from the Anything But a One podcast.
Yep.
His halflings are 0-0 with Orksters Vampires. However, Nightwing is winning the casualty race 2-0.
Yeah, I kind of said to him, I said, fuck him up, Nightwing.
I mean, that might be vampires eating their own thralls, to be fair.
In fairness, could be. And at fair play, Oaks is a good friend of ours as well.
Yep.
But he's had such a swingy tournament, doesn't he?
He has.
Did you see his first 2 games?
Lost 5-0, then won 6-0.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And that's kind of been the story of his whole tournament, isn't it?
Yep.
Up, down, up, down.
So while we're on the last few turns of this half, I'm just going to go through a couple of final stats off the back of the 5th round.
Okay.
So there's a gutter runner for the Cheese Fighters that has scored 11 touchdowns.
And because you've missed it, because you've been looking at the scores, the enslaved Minotaur has just killed someone.
Oof. I was about to say that enslaved Minotaur's already killed 11, so that'll make 12.
Yep. He's had a whale of a tournament.
One Wood Elf player, not coach, one player on the pitch has had 8 passes. Somebody going for completions.
Nice. He's the stat man.
In terms of team overall stats then, Carl's Vampires, who we had on stream yesterday, scored the most touchdowns so far with 14.
Nice.
Unsullied, who's on screen at the moment, has had 30 casualties. No Number, who we had on in the last round, is on 29. Jason's Snotlings have taken 24 casualties in 5 games.
You're going to tell me who's been raw dog now, are you, or what?
Well, talking of raw dogging, Bulldog has committed 14 fouls according to Topley.
Nice.
That's if everybody's recorded their fouls on there.
Nice.
However, Jason is the most person has had the most send-offs according to Topley with 7.
What?
Jason,
Never.
John Deere, yeah, with his Snotlings.
So he's been caught the most.
He's been caught the most, yeah. But obviously that's provided people are updating Topley.
Like he's playing Willis at the moment, isn't he?
Yep. Mankers and Unsullied are joint top for touchdowns conceded, having conceded only 2 in 5 games.
Wow. That's actually a pretty good stat, that is.
It is, yeah. It shows, though, mind, that, you know, one of them on the top table having had the most casualties and equal top for least
Yeah, yeah.
touchdowns conceded. You know, it shows the stats, show them exactly where they should be.
Yeah.
I think Mankers is still keeping that ball back, and it's turn 7.
Yeah. Well,
although could this be a throw to try and get the ball up the field?
I don't think that's going to work, bud. He's got to clear the decks, I think. So I think, we see a blitz.
There's a few games towards the bottom end of the table that have gone 1-1.
There you go, he's cleared the channel now.
Yep.
Hand off. You watch. Oh, go on, John D. Oh, no. He's starting to count the same path over and over. Pressure's getting to him. And we're getting a little bit ahead for the head camera as well.
Head cam.
Head cam. Here we go, movement. Hey. Ooh. Got too excited then, I saw movement, and then he swapped what he was going to do. There you go. Quite a defensive little position there. Go for it.
No, that was a
Dodge.
dodge, yeah.
Go for it. Yeah.
It's put him within scoring range.
Oh. Moving on to another player. It looks like.
Yeah, he's keeping the ball safe there.
He's looking to pounce on the last turn, isn't he?
He is. He's looking to do scoreless turn 8.
Well, it's been a hard slog for him. Two of them put some good plays in.
Yep.
Kept it low. Kept it mostly to Mankiz's half.
Back to square counting.
We're back to square counting. But the thing is, he's already moved on these, so like
He's working out what Unsullied can do to try and stop him.
Yeah, this isn't. I'm going to count to move my ball carrier 16 times.
No.
Which gave birth to like a trapdoor watch.
Trapdoor watch. Never mind spring watch.
That ball carrier is looking to be protected. Yeah, that's turn 8. He's going to spring it.
Yep.
It's not much he can do to stop that happening. Being caught on the hop. His players are too far forward. Oh, look at that now. He's going on the other side now.
And down he goes.
I think he's done enough that it doesn't matter so much.
Yeah. And that's a KO'd elf.
Yep, that's a runner.
It's a blodger by the looks of it.
No, it's a runner. It's just the yellow band. Because if I remember rightly, he gave just dodge to the runners.
Yeah, you give him dodge to the blitzers as well.
Yeah, true enough. Yeah.
Either way, it's a dodge player down.
Yeah.
Both downs. And that's on wrestle, so no turnover. In comes the blitz. You've not missed much, no Bride. Mankiz has gone down one flank, and he's got himself within scoring range. And Unsullied was wrestled to the ground. We wait for a block, and then blitz and push back the support. And this is where Mankiz should go for a score in a moment to make it 1-0. Going into Unsullied's turn 8. It's been quite a cagey standoff affair going into this first half.
What have I missed?
You haven't missed much. I was just filling in no bribe. Unsullied wrestled down an elf. Mankiz is going for the score.
Yep.
There's one. And there's two.
And he's over.
And he's over for 1-0.
Yep. So, Centaur, what happened to him, but?
Centaur?
Yeah, the bull Centaur that was at the top, he was laying down.
He was wrestled to the ground.
Wrestled
by the witch elf. With the wrestle. So,
they're a little ahead of time now.
Yep.
Game is at the 48-minute mark. And do I see only one knockout that's come back?
Yep. Unsullied isn't down any players. Mankiz is setting up in case Unsullied goes for the one turn. Centaur wrestling almost as good as alligator wrestling.
Oh, did you watch Gladiators last night?
I did not. We've got it to watch tonight.
Oh, dude, there's a guy on there, right? Called himself a legend. I think he's a Randy Orton fan.
Oh, is he?
Yeah, I think he is, right? So you watch it, and you tell me if I'm right?
Will do. So
they've got a wish list Wolf as well, but they kept the rest of it fucking.
You mean, as you said yesterday, I'm the Timu version of Full Fat Beard that's here?
Yeah, he is. This guy is the Timu version of Wolf.
So there it is. Update on Torplay, 1-0 to Mankiz. Volcano's gone 2-0 up. No Number's gone 1-0 up.
Nice.
So if Unsullied pulls this back as a draw, somebody's got to score a second on this table if they want to win. Volcano, as we said, is 2-0 up. There's a few 1-0s on the board now. Stealth Elf is 2-1 up against Fritz Unlucky. Steve-O is 2-1 up against Aquastamos. Barry's still drawing 1-1 with Iron Batman, but has got 4 casualties now.
Yep. And so far...
So while they're doing what they're doing, Jay, which has been your most enjoyable game on screen so far?
Well, before I answer that, I'm trying to look. Right. So far... Oh, there you go. Kuras looks like he's going to be stunty champ by the look of it, with his snotlings. The way he's standing at the moment. As well. So, what do you say? What was my favourite game?
On stream so far, yeah.
Well, other than this final, I would say my favourite was the Vampire Shambling Dead yesterday.
Yeah.
Because I don't mean this funny. Yeah, he done well to like smash out the 3-1. But it was really enjoyable to watch.
Yeah.
I was like, that was proper, you know.
Yeah, I know what you mean.
Yeah.
It was.
The bar is due to close imminently, so if you want the last drink, out to check.
Do you know that? That's something to fear in.
It is. You're about to hear the mass swarm of blood bowls on the bar.
I hear the wailing of 1,000 blood bowlers because the bar is going to close, isn't it?
Yep. I agree. I think 3-1 doesn't do either player justice. I don't think it was.
Oh, Seducer Trolls, your name is on top because you were the last to subscribe, I believe. Unless it has not updated from somebody else doing it.
It doesn't look like Unsullied is going for the one turn before half time. Certainly not based on this setup.
Ah. I don't think I came up yesterday, did I?
Look at the little animation there.
I don't think I came up yesterday when he. Should we do that again? The Seducer?
Yep.
Rawr. Do you need any more refreshments before that bar closes? No?
Nope.
You've had enough of that
Coffee,
coffee shit, haven't you?
And that's half time.
Yep. And we still got one in the KO bench. Though I will say, Unsullied has got one in the morgue.
Oh, Glow's joined us. Afternoon, Glow.
Big old sexy Glow.
Yeah.
I wonder if Glow would be happy that we're using the Squad Chaos pitch for this, mine.
Let's get them some advertisement, isn't it?
Yep, and don't forget, as we found out yesterday, there possibly is going to be
Online auction.
for Threadball. So make sure that you follow them on Facebook to find out more. I can have Rochelle knows everyone, doesn't she?
She does.
That'll work, you know. Sort your player names out, guys. No, they're not player names.
Their donation names. And subscriber names.
Don't you come on here, Glow, tell us what to do. Can't keep control of his own fucking squad. Fucking hell. In fairness, I don't know what that smallpox thing is about, man.
Neither do I.
No. But Glow has joined us as the first half of the final has ended.
Yep.
1-0 to Mankiz against Unsullied. Unsullied, as we've said, NAF Chant organiser.
No.
No, he works.
That was Dan in
Oh,
the last
Dan,
round.
was it? Yeah.
That was the last round.
Oh, okay.
That was Dan Atherton.
Unsullied is just Unsullied. Sorry,
Yep.
my mistake. Gary. Fucking Gary. That's a. I'm gonna send a Gary round. Oh. Fucking Gary. Gary sounds like a 4 foot fucking wannabe, doesn't he? Who's playing? As we just said, Mankiz versus Unsullied. And it's 1-0.
To Mankiz, yep.
Yep.
Mankiz's Dark Elves against Unsullied's Chaos Dwarves.
Yes. And as it stands, he could be back-to-back Welsh Championship winner. Or Mankiz as well.
If he wins this, it'd be 5 wins and a draw this year.
Yep.
Last year, he won with 5 wins and a draw. He drew the second to last game last year as well. Second to last game last year he drew as well. And he brought Dark Elves last year.
So what you're saying is he's very competent with Dark Elves?
Yes.
Right.
Last year's last place has not entered this year.
That was me, wasn't it?
Commentary box.
That was me, yes!
It was.
That was me, because I got really fucked up with my corn team, didn't I?
You went 1-0-5.
Yeah. Yeah, man. It was a rough fucking go for it with corn, but I think Barry has found out how rough they can be as well.
Yep.
But back to the action. We are not on a fucking scrum. And the enslaved Minotaur with thunder thighs is in the middle of all of it. You were so quiet that I thought you were sleeping.
No, I'm having a look at the scores and
Sleeping?
last year's standings.
Oh, okay. You're missing this game, mate. Boosh. Fucking rampaging Minotaur, but that's not something you want to get on the end of, is it?
It's really not.
No, I say that, it's not really that scary a bloody rampage if
I mean, I don't know, that Minotaur has killed 11 players going into this game. On his own.
Yep. You just pushed it real good with a but. What race is it? Mankiz has got Dark Elves and Unsullied has got Chaos Dwarves.
Chaos Dwarves with 2 Guard Chuffs and 2 Mighty Blow Chuffs.
There you go. So, as we went through earlier, we're going to go through it again. The Chaos Dwarves have got an enslaved Minotaur and they've been given the skill of block. There's 2 blitzers with block is a 2 Chaos Dwarves with Guard and 2 Chaos Dwarves with Mighty Blow. And then Mankiz, we will have a look as well. Mankiz, he's got 2 Witch Elves, 1 with Wrestle, 1 with Block. He's got 4 Blitzers with Dodge, making them Blodgers, a Runner with Dodge, and a Dark Elf Lineman with Block. I can't believe we've been at this like over 6.5 hours.
Yep. People have listened to us for that long.
I wouldn't say people listen to us, we've just been streaming, but it means jack shit. I will say that, you know, if people have been listening or not, is we've been doing this 6.5 hours. I've been thankful for Rochelle, she's kept us entertained and informed. There's been a few others that kept in, but I don't even know whether everybody have stayed in that whole time, mind. But yeah, this is like our first broadcast of an event as well. So thank you to everybody that's joined us. And we also should say thank you to Firestorm for letting us take over the back room so we could have a commentary booth. Oh. And that's 1 elf down with broken armour. Face down, arse up. Cheers, Rob.
Elves are moving from left to right, yep. Chaos Dwarfs going from right to left.
There you go. Mankiz is the blue hoodie. For people that's just tuned in, we're keeping an eye for head cam. So
head cam, and
we're making sure there's some head on the screen, and we've also got trapdoor watch. If you, really, you should be watching yesterday's to find out why we've got fucking trapdoor watch. Fucking, I think I'm slowly losing my mind the amount of times he counted that fucking trapdoor.
Don't worry, we have made notes from things that we are going to try and add on to future streams, things like player names and races
I
and
love
so
the
on.
fact that you say we're going to add this on, right?
We got to figure it out first.
Yeah, figure it out, and then you'll expect me to do it. Right, there you go. Time to start covering his arse.
Yep. Chaos Dwarves moving up towards the scoreline.
Yep.
Of course, as we've said a couple of times, no number is winning on table 2. And if no number wins and these guys draw, no number will take the title.
Yeah. But it goes to show it's all to play for, isn't it? Come on.
It is.
Two dice block coming up. Looks like broken armour. Knocked out. You lads put us up next year. What the fuck does he think you are? Pay for your own place, cheeky bastard. It's a good thing I love Sean.
It is, isn't it?
But he can go sweat on somebody else's set. Fucking hell. Or we'll just find him an Airbnb in the middle of Cardiff and not tell him how to get down here. Right, here we go. Dark Elves. Right, Dark Elves look like they're going to try and set up a defence to try and stop this Minotaur.
Yep.
And the ball carrier behind him. Okay, I'll take out his own player with these dice now.
He's obviously learnt from the J school of thought when it comes to Blood Bowl.
Time to feed the Minotaur by the look of it.
Yep. I mean, an 8-man tent in the middle of January in Wales, Sean, might be a bit cold.
Might? I think it's the first time we've had a bit of cold down there.
I mean, I appreciate that the weather down here right now is, you know, peak summer weather for Scotland.
Fucking hell. Tent in January around, yeah, fucking hell, he's looking to freeze to death, isn't he? Here come the Chorfs. Sean wants to be a big spoon with it, but he wants to.
I don't know, I reckon you're more his type.
No, he wasn't nuzzling your neck. You got longer hair, but you can pull on it.
Looking over the scores.
There you go, that's the 1 hour marker.
1 hour mark, so these boys doing plenty of time at this point if they need to stop and think. So there is a score that's standing out to me at the minute.
Yep, go on then.
Shrike's Skaven in a mirror match with Ospunio Skaven.
Nice.
Shrike is winning 4-0 and has caused 10 casualties. Ospunio has not scored and has not caused a casualty, and the game has finished.
Finished already?
Finished already.
How many casualties did you say?
10 to Shrike, nothing to Ospunio.
Fucking hell.
It's the first one of this round to finish.
I gotta look for that. Keep an eye on the score and bloody hell.
That's a rough last round game.
Fucking hell. Look at that.
Sean, we know you won't bother with the string vest.
Well, he's Scottish and his Rabsy there's a bit, look, isn't it?
Yeah.
That's cultural for him, man.
You are not in the second half. Please start the play clock now.
Right. While the Mino is clearing people, I've got to show this. Look at that. 4-0. Skaven on Skaven action. This is what Beard was talking about. Jesus. Look at that, man. Right. 10 casualties, 4 scores. Look at that. How one-sided can one tour-play thing be like? Look at that. And they even had nice weather, so it's not even like the weather turned against them as well.
Yep.
Fucking hell.
Oh, afternoon, Phil. And there we go, we've missed the Chaos Dwarf score as well.
We were saying afternoon Phil too.
Mr. Mezcal.
Who?
Mr. Mezcal.
Right. What about him?
It's Phil.
Phil who?
It's Phil.
Phil who? You don't know, do you?
I do.
No, you don't.
Gowland.
Phil who?
Gowland.
What's with the smirk?
You haven't met Phil.
What's with the smirk?
You haven't met Phil.
There's only one person I'm scared of meeting ever is the one I call Hot Wheels, I gotta be honest. Although, because the worst thing is, you told him I called him Hot Wheels as well.
He thought it was brilliant though.
Oh yeah. Until he meets me and then you go, surprise motherfucker.
And then run over your toes. Right, so it's now 1-1.
Ten casualties though. Fucking hell.
Yeah.
So he finished that game with just one player.
Must have done. Or two, depending on how much bench he had.
Fucking hell, that's getting clapped dry in there. Fucking hell. Right, so set back up. 1-1.
And would you believe that 10 casualties has not even moved Shrike up into the top 5 for casualties caused?
Shut up. Late bloomer, is he or what?
Unsullied, he's top with 30.
Yeah, he's probably Mino has carried him, hasn't he?
Yep.
There you go. All has ended very close to the line of scrimmage.
Yep. The question is, are either of them going to push this for a second score?
Well, they've got to, haven't they?
Yeah.
It's all the marbles, all the beans, all everything, isn't it? Bragging rights, whatever.
But looking at this, the Chaos Dwarves have more of their... No, they both have a reroll apiece.
Yep.
We've got 4 turns, 5 turns for the Dark Elves.
You've been lucky to get some people out of his casualty box, mind, but
2 days, I think I spent the rest of the week sobering up though.
that was after you come back from that holiday, though. He wasn't one of those pasty bastards in that photo you all took, is it?
I was.
No, is
Oh,
it?
Phil, yeah.
Because no offence, you showed me that photo, and I know my eyes hurt from the gleam. You're all pasty as milk bottles. Right. Time for some KG elves. Oh, there you go. Seducer Trolls. He's going to run a little local tournament in March.
Yep.
Right, Seducer of Trolls. Give us that information, but and we will advertise it when we get back to recording, and we can put it on Facebook. We'll help spread the word of that tournament, but.
Oh, field ball pickup.
Right, let's be honest. Even though the Dark Elves dropped the ball there, they're still in a really good position for, keeping the control.
The Chorfs have to move round them to try and get to that ball.
But you don't want to leave too many people on the sides because you're just leaving the middle open, I don't know. And especially, he's been very good with the dodge. You haven't really come a crop with a tackle. Here we go. And
Mino's removed another elf.
Yep. He's scalping people today, isn't he? Though I will say, Nick Hinder, one of the people that we talked to down here, he's been collecting scalps of people who do Blood Bowl affiliate paraphernalia.
He has. He's beaten Charlie Victor.
Yeah, Duncan from Charlie Victor, and he's beat Doc Minis as well.
He has.
He's going for them all. And I love now that we got Sean and Glow in the chat. He's turned into drinking measurements chat now. So there you go. Rochelle has kept an eye on everybody except when they turn up.
Yep. She's too busy with the Blood Bowl 3 tournament now.
Oh yeah. All Andy Darvo's lot needs to be put back in control now, don't they? I finally picked up the ball.
So the 4-0 Skaven mirror match is still the only game to finish so far.
Well, would you really call that a game? When you lose 10 players and you lose 4-0, that's a spanking. Turned up for a paddling on that game, didn't he?
Oh, absolutely. I don't think that Spoonie will be sitting down on his way home.
Dark Elves are going to make it for the sidelines.
Turn 6 to the Chaos Dwarves.
episode, but oh, look at that. Cleared down and Minotaur touching the ball carrier now as well. Oh, another for the dead pile.
Mino claimed another one.
Claimed another head. Right, there you go.
Well, table 2 is finished with 2-1 win and no number. As it stands, no number has moved to the top of the table.
Nice, he's
5-0-1.
He's played well this tournament, fair play to him. And as we can see on the game on the screen, Chaos Dwarves have spread their tackle quite a way on the pitch. Oh, knockout pile.
And Baz's tournament is over with a 3-1 victory over Iron Batman.
So Iron Batman has got the wooden spoon then.
It looks that way. Korn also scored 6 casualties in that game. Iron Batman has gone 0-6, scored 4, conceded 14.
That kid had a spanking, fair play.
Yep, and I don't think anybody else can do as badly as that, so I think Spoon's going to Batman.
Yep. And Baz is going on a register for the way he beat that kid. Could have been worse, he could have been in that mirror match. Fucking hell, 10 casualties. And 4-0.
And 4-0.
Fucking hell.
El Spoonio took a beating there.
Oh, he took something and he took a roll. Here we go.
Ball moving,
We see
dodge.
movement. We saw movement, he didn't count it 16 times.
And he also didn't, we didn't get an alert on trapdoor watch.
No. He's made this play about 6 times. We've seen on camera, he does this play, everything, he drags them all to the middle and then goes up that side, doesn't he?
Yep. Question is, will he get there in time?
Yeah, he got plenty of time.
No, as in, like, in terms of turns.
No, he got plenty of time because he's dragged the Mino down mine is all down here.
Yeah.
So the only thing that can swing around quickly to get him is his bull centaurs. But I think you've based the bull centaur. That's, you know, got the easier route. So hey. As expected, solid defence.
So, on
I
solid
thought
turn
you
15.
were sleeping then. You were so quiet. I thought you were sleeping.
No, just been watching.
Fucking hell. It's been a long old day for Beard. He needed to go on that nap.
Need a nap. Players coming back to act in defence.
Yeah.
Unsullied there, showing Mankers, the size of the fish you once caught.
Right. I gotta go make a little bathroom break. I shall keep an eye on it.
So, going for the blitz, by the looks of things. Second rush for the blitz.
Get one.
So, Chaos Dwarves closing ranks around the Dark Elves. Dark Elves will have a little bit of work to do to get out of this corner. Oh, we have head count. Few more games finishing up. As it stands, no number will be taking the title unless one of these two can pull out a rather rapid score. And that, you would have to say at the moment, is favouring Mankers. So
back from the men's room.
There was a blitz from the minor, which got into base contact with the ball again. Chaos Dwarfs have come round to swarm round as well.
Right. Head calm.
Head calm.
Oh, here he goes.
Here you go, head calm.
Oh, the one.
So 1
Into a 3.
into a 3, gets the re-roll there. Sideline cage.
Fucking hell, that would have been the worst time to get a fucking double 1 today then.
It would. You don't want to lose winning the tournament on a double 1, would you?
That's like losing your last game when you fall down on a rush, like, you know.
Over the trip wire, yeah.
Dude.
Thing is, Mankiz has put himself in scoring range without needing rushes.
Yeah. Nice.
See, if that's a bull centaur, which it looks like it is, that's hovering around the sweet spot,
Yeah.
that can easily blitz the Dark Elf out to the front and get in line with base contact in the ball.
Yeah. Though I gotta be honest, because we're getting so much head on camera by now, but it's really fucking with the autofocus, isn't it?
It is. He's too busy focusing on Mankiz's
Grey.
grey, yeah.
I think he's put himself in a good position where it's going to take a fucking miracle to stop our going over and up. Fucking dark. Yeah, I believe Mankiz has covered his arse enough to win this game. And that could lead him. Oh, weird out. It's time to find out, has he done enough to be a back-to-back Welsh champion? Deep thoughts going on now, boys. They have moved.
Not a bull centaur blitz, it won't be a dead.
Oh.
Reroll.
Oh. Worst result. Oh, he's left that channel wide open now. Probably got is if he pushed him, he would have had 2 people onto the bull's head.
Yeah.
That was a no guts, no glory play, wasn't it? So.
Yes. You have to think, can you get anybody else in to stop that? I don't think you can.
I don't think he's got enough
players left on that can get close enough
to
it.
Not even if they're left on, it's just he hasn't got enough people that can wrap around the back.
Yeah.
Another casualty for
for that Mino.
Well, I think Unsullied is not, even if he loses this, he's not going to walk away without anything. He's had most casualties, especially that Mino.
Yeah.
So,
I mean, the Mino on its own was getting silly numbers.
Yeah. Like, don't get me wrong, it's not Welsh Championship, but most cars is still something you worked hard for, like, you know.
There goes another elf.
Yep. Oh. Last read up.
Yep.
No more ones.
He's there. I think that's as much as he can do.
You just force the dodge, that's about it, isn't it?
Well, yeah. Nope, that's the last reroll. He saved all his rerolls for this defense. Oh, Snake Eyes. Into a stun. So, Mankiz has got some thinking to do on the best way to get this ball through. His cage is based.
Yep, but
does he have enough elves to force a way through at this point?
Well, yes. Because he could clear this.
Yep.
Clear that guy in the back of the cage. Use one of them to support the blocker in front.
To move, yeah.
Even if he gets a push, then he's created a bit of a channel, then, hasn't he? So,
thing is, it's this play for the championship, so he's got to go for it.
Yes.
So no bribe.
He's back from laundry. Well done. He can fold his own sheets. Well done.
Yep.
You're looking at the last couple of plays of the final game of the championship, and Mankiz is looking to be back-to-back champion. There you go, see it? That's the back of the cage. Down.
Yep.
Oh, armor broke, and
yeah, he's got to be up there, Dementor. It's very much in favour of the elves at this point.
Yeah.
He certainly can't lose.
Oh, there you go.
Gate dodge through then.
And there you go, that's the channel.
Yep.
And that's exactly how I told you, wasn't it?
Exactly what you said. There you go.
Yep.
And there's the handshake.
handshake.
2-1 to Mankiz.
And Mankiz worked really hard for that. He did.
And I mean, to be fair, Unsullied did as much as he could do to keep up with those elves.
Yep. His head stayed up the whole way through on that one. That was really well played.
Yep.
But we got to give it up to Mankiz. That was good. And with that win, he's back on top.
Mankiz will go 5-1-0.
Yep.
No number will end on 5-0-1. Marky Mark will be on 4-1-1. And Unsullied will go to 4-1-1.
So Mankiz is, as it stands now, back-to-back champ.
I don't know. Volcano could go 5-0-1.
That's why I said as it stands now.
As it stands, yep. We got to wait for a few more fixtures to come through, yeah.
Right, so we will
Volcano is currently winning 4-0
Bloody hell.
on table 3. We did say at the start of this game there were a few people who could still win this.
Yep. So, let's go. Let's say goodbye to the boys on the pitch. And bring back
The
tour play.
current fixtures.
So we said as it stands, because they have not finished the tour play yet. Let's make sure that I've got the up-to-date information now as well. So, here we go. Actually, should we have a look at the standings? Quite.
Yes, let's have a look at the standings as they are.
Because, as you've said, Volcano is winning, was it 4-0?
4-0 currently.
Right? And depending on what they call the difference on, he can go ahead of Mankiz.
No, Mankiz will be 5-1-0. Mankiz won have lost.
Ah, right. Okay.
So I think it does come down to Mankiz winning this. I don't think anybody else can go. No, nobody else can go 5-1-0. So it looks like Mankiz is the overall winner.
There you go. See, so overall champ is Mankiz. So well played.
Yep.
He's done really well.
Been on stream twice and that hasn't put him off.
So if you want to watch any of those games, these are going to be staying up on Tier 3 Podcast YouTube channel for anybody to watch. Wow, that was a good one, wasn't it?
It was.
I know I said the Vampires yesterday was my match that I enjoyed, but that was just as good. There you go, yeah. Congratulations, Mankiz, back to back.
And we can't say we've had any board draws. They've all been good games so far.
Oh. There you go, Mankiz. They've finally said game done.
And then we go, table updates.
Yep, there he is. Boom, boom. Absolutely awesome. Well done, Mankiz. Right. Let's have a little scroll through and see what's happening. Marky Mark, with his confusing halflings at a necromantic corner, has lost to no number. 2-1. That would have been a good game as well, mind.
Yep.
Volcano was just like giving a spanking. Sabille with his Old World Alliance looks like he's going to take the win.
I know we've mentioned it, but he's doing very, very well with Old World Alliance.
Yeah, he's doing really good. Let's have a look further down. Let's see if we've got any others that are finished.
Just under 30 minutes left.
Martin Andrews and Nick Hinder have finished with a draw. Underworld versus Cord. Fleeky Fly and Jack Crossweller. Well, Orcs versus Chaos Dwarves 2-0. That's probably a good game as well. The one that you pointed out to me earlier, Shrike has just spanked El Spunio 4-0 with 10 casualties.
Yep.
Fuck, what a way to go out on a fucking tournament, man.
It is, and I played El Spunio last year and he's a nice guy.
Yeah. Fucking hell, that's sore to go out on, isn't it?
It is.
Yeah. You don't know that's not mine, that's been making things.
Yeah, getting rid of it, just so they don't blame us.
Yeah. Right, there you go. Wayne Allen and Matt Dubb. Halflings versus Norse. Norse won 2-0. Gareth Willis versus Jason. Snotting off. And Willis has won. A few games still going on. We have been told it's still got half an hour until it's end of sport. There you go. G. Clark and the Sender. 1-0. Sprague and Mookstar, Wood Elves and Shambling Dead. That's 2-0. So Wood Elves have won that. Yellow Ox has lost to Doglaw Bro, or whatever he fucking says it. Goblins versus Chaos Dwarves, and the Chaos Dwarves spanked him 3-1. Oh. And one of the other ones that are finished now is I Am Batman losing to Barry, Skaven versus Korn, Korn going 3-1. I guess Willem is going to be beating Teflon Greet 3-0 with his Shambling Undead and Humans. Is it normal that Montville Stunties on the top 8? No, it's not normal. There's a lot more Stunties this year. As we pointed out yesterday, the meta normally around the Welsh side is Lizardmen and Orcs, but they've not been used as much this time. As we pointed out, there was not a lot of Lizards, not a lot of Orcs, and surprisingly only 2 Dwarves. Let's go back to the standings, where we see Mankers a very dominant display all weekend. Right, let's have a look, see if we can see the breakdown of how many teams that. There you go. As you can see, down in the corner, 14 Skavens, 11 Shambling Undead, 11 Orcs. They were the top 3 teams taken this year with the package that they've used for the Welsh National Championship. I believe Highlander rule as put a little bit of dampeners on the other ones, because I know there's been teams that have lost out using their big stars. As I've mentioned earlier, there was a snotting off yesterday that both had Hackflem and they had Morg, and because of the Highland rule, Peron could not use their stars, so they were playing each other without 580 points worth of their team. They were just off to the side. Are you back?
Yep, I'm back. Sorry, right. I was just reading what was on chat then.
Yeah. No Brian Fowle, he's a dirty American, so he doesn't understand how it goes over here, see. So he was like, we've had loads of stunty teams, haven't we?
Yeah.
But like, there hasn't been a lot of dwarves.
Nope.
Like, as you can see from this list, there's only been like 2 dwarves.
Yep.
There hasn't been as many lizardmen.
Nope.
And it seems like people have been taking more shambling and Skaven this year because it's been like the
meta over here. And
normally it's smashing it.
Yeah.
So.
And the rules pack was geared towards tier 3 teams only being allowed to take stars.
Yeah.
So a lot of people were taking the opportunity to do things like snotlings with Hackflem, Morg.
Which is, as I've pointed out, hasn't worked in everyone's favour.
No.
Vampires have had a good show in mind. The 5 players that have brought vampires have done alright.
Yep.
So, let's have a look.
There's just over 20 minutes left in this round. Please make sure both opponents have finalized.
Yeah, if you look on Facebook, No Bribe Foul, I'm sure they can still see the package that was used for this one, in case you want to like try it for one of your tournaments over there.
Yep.
It's been very interesting how people have attacked it, to be honest.
Yeah.
Like that vampire team yesterday, how we mitigated the bloodlust by only bringing the 2 pluses and turning them into
the blitzers. Yeah.
So the throwers became the blitzers by using, block and everything. Instead of going, I'm going to gear these with leader or...
Yeah.
It was really interesting. And because he couldn't take stars, 5 lead rolls.
Yep.
So, it went back to basics, but...
It worked.
He covered his arse really well.
We did discuss it yesterday, the choice of Novargeist, and I think it was the right call. It worked for him. You've played new vampires and seen what happens when bloodlust keeps going wrong. Yeah, but the thing is, it's like you haven't got just got bloodlust on Novargeist, have you? No.
It's Lorna.
Yes.
And if shit really hits the fan, and it hits the fan at the wrong time, fucking Lorna's going to slap you in the arse, isn't it?
Yep.
Right, let's have a look. Have any of the standards changed? There you go, Volcano. Looks like he's finished his game.
Yep, so he's gone up to second.
Oh, hang on. L plate table 30. He's been there around the table 30. He's quite a lot, hasn't he?
Volcano's has finished 5-0.
Yep. Oh, Fez and L plate gamer. Oh, look. Not the worst result he's had today, is it?
It's not, no.
In fairness, L-Plate Gamer, he got spanked earlier. That was actually a pretty decent showing for him.
Hey, 4th from bottom table, 3-all draw between Skaven and Lizardmen.
Nice.
Snotlings are beating Nurgle 4-0.
Right, we're just under half of the games finished. There you go. So far, Volcano has done well to come second.
Yep.
No number.
3rd.
Yep. He's done really well as there. And Sullied 4th. Which, I gotta be honest, right? I feel he deserved to be a bit higher because he played really well. He was just very unfortunate with some of those rolls.
CT, who's come 7th, has not lost a game. As it stands.
Nice.
Was he 7th? Nope. Down to 8, sorry, as it's updating as I'm watching it live. 3 wins, 3 draws.
Oh, hang on. Does that mean I've got to refresh then, haven't I?
Yep. 3 wins, 3 draws with High Elves.
Now, CT is a really good...
you keep drawing CT, don't you?
Yeah, he's a really good Orc player as well.
There's a few other people who could end up with no losses. So Dodge 22, 2 wins, 4 draws.
CT's gone down to 9th.
See, it's updated again in the time we're looking at it. Games are coming in.
Yep. And as we go down the bottom...
He's dropped down to 11th now.
Oh, bloody hell. Right, let's go check. Let's check the bottom. So, by the look of it, I Am Batman as he's 6-0. He's tier 1. He brought Skaven, didn't he?
He's lost all 6.
Yep.
But he does go home with a trophy.
Am I reading that right? That he has...
He's eaten
22.
22 casualties, yep.
22 casualties. Fuck.
But look two further up, 112th, Dan Jones's Nurgle, caused 21, taken 22. His weekend has been a bloodbath.
Yep.
Barry has caused 32 casualties, conceded 9. Hang on, he could be in the running for most cows, could our Barry?
I don't know. I think no number's got that, haven't he? Or Unsullied.
32. I'm going up the table. Unsullied's on 33. No numbers on 34.
Ooh.
Still not 53 though, is it? With goblins.
Yeah, but also, guess what? You didn't play this tournament, so
no, I didn't. That's a good point. Yeah. There's
you're living on the fucking high from Threadball, but
I am. There's somebody who's caused 1 casualty all weekend.
Oh, bless. Sure, that's Barry, isn't
rough. It? No. Barry was in line. Barry's third from us. Ooh. Charlie Woo with Black Oaks caused 1, taken 13.
Now, I'm surprised you didn't Ric Flair that. Charlie Woo!
So Dan Jones, Nurgle, Chief Young Great have scored 1 touchdown apiece all weekend.
There you go. Sabille with his Old Will Alliance. Respectable 7th, but they so far, Matt?
3 wins, 3 draws.
Yeah. Right, let's check the fixtures. Let's see how many people have finished. And Coop says 60%.
34 out of 57 games are in.
As we know, we sit here, we want to see the end results, right? I think the top 5 are not going to change at all. That's solid, that is.
No, the top 11 places are all on 6 games. So, I mean, John McCarthy's got 3 wins and 2 draws in 12th.
Yep.
He could move up the table if his game goes through as a win. Gavin Coleman's 16th, same 3 wins, 2 draws.
Yep.
There's a few people who could go undefeated this weekend, you know.
Yeah, it's been a very good weekend. But I will say, Volcano's done really well to become second, considering he lost his first game.
Yep.
And then he just rolls up, didn't he? So
the definition of submarining.
Yep. What? So if that's called submarining, then, because he lost his first game, let's go back to I Am Batman.
That's just called sinking.
That's the boat on fire, that, isn't it? He lost his first game and then lost every single fucking game, man.
Yep.
That's the boat's on fire, I think. But and again, everybody, I know we've probably been so unprofessional that it's been a bit of a joke to watch us, but thank you for spending time with us.
Yep.
It's been our first broadcast. And it's been amazing that we've been able to do it from Firestone Games.
Yep.
And it's been the Welsh National Championship. So
it has indeed.
Hopefully we can do this again.
And if you want to hear more of us two idiots, give us a follow on Spotify and have a listen to the back catalogue of episodes that are out there.
Yep.
Where we talk...
Bollocks,
yeah. We talk Kickstarters, we talk hobby, we talk tournaments that we've gone to, we talk about our own events that we've hosted.
And we talk bollocks.
And we talk a lot of bollocks, yeah.
Yep. Yep.
As somebody once said to one of us at a tournament, you clearly don't follow your own podcast for tactics. And
then I also pointed out to him, you've obviously not listened to the podcast because there's no fucking way we talk tactics.
Yep.
You can't be wooden spoon warriors and have decent fucking tactics. No. You know?
As you've seen by this weekend, we don't take our Blood Bowl too seriously,
no,
we like to have a good laugh. You know, we genuinely don't care where we finish on tables, so long as we have fun.
Yeah, but I don't think this tournament's got a proper wooden spoon. So we have, let's be honest, we've kind of gone out of our way as champions of the bottom table, right? We've kind of chipped together
and provided a prize.
Yeah. So, but like, as much as we are saying about I Am Batman losing, we didn't want him to go empty-handed, and you know, spanking is going to leave a bad taste in your mouth anyway, like, you know. So, hopefully, the prize he had for being the wooden spoon is going to help him immensely. And also put him on the path of tier 3.
Yep. Well, he'll have ogres that he can bring next year.
Well, he will fail, but he'll have fun doing it.
Yep.
Saying that, do you know like we talked earlier about Steve?
Steve, yeah.
Yeah, Stephen Barbecue Bowl. Glo was with us that day, wasn't he?
He was.
He sat across from us.
And he watched it, yeah.
Yeah. Well, he watched many things, old Glo. He saw that spanking, but he also saw the fun
He did.
that Tier 3 has, because he's a very big proponent of Tier 3 fun as well, isn't he?
Yep, and he took goblins to the World Cup.
Was it that the Brexit ones?
It was the Brexit.
Oh,
the Brexits, yes.
Yep. I will say, if anybody follows Glo on social media, look for those models.
Ask to see the Brexits. They are a brilliantly themed team.
Yep.
Red, white and blue with the Union Jack on the base and the stars. The EU flag as their base.
Don't spoil it for people. Let them go look for it and hit the Glo up.
Well, we're up to 44 out of 57 games in.
Okay. Shall we let's update and see how much that affects the table, is it?
Yep.
So what we say, John McCarthy could have moved up.
Yep, his game's still ongoing. There's a few.
CT is undefeated.
3-3-0, yep.
Yep. Thing is, I think his is the tiebreaker, isn't it?
Thank you very much, No Bribe. We appreciate that.
Well, no bribe. The way he was talking, I think he wants to push it for a Vegas tournament. So I would like to see how he would do it as well, like, you know.
Yeah.
But it would be nice to see more tournaments, you know, tabletop tournaments where they get the streamer.
10 minutes remaining
Yep.
in the round.
There you go. That's the 10-minute marker.
So, Johnny, who was on stream this morning, who was in line for Stunty Cup, having gone 3 wins with Ogres, has lost all 3 today to go 3 wins yesterday,
Shit.
3 losses today.
Oh my word!
He has sunk today. It was the pressure of the camera.
No, I think what it is, some people just are built for one-day tournaments.
Yep, if that had been a one day, he'd have won that.
Because quite often on 2-day tournaments, I have a really good first day, shit next day. But it's good to see it's not just me.
Our friend Phil has lost all 3 today, so he's gone 2-0-4.
Oh, you've got to drive home with him, but all you can hear about that is that. And there you go. Shrike is 21. Look at that. He didn't get far enough up the table after spanking our boy.
After spanking Ospoonio 4-0.
But he did go up 24 spaces, so
He did, and he's gone from having, prior to that game, 5 casualties in 5 games, to now being on 15 casualties after 6 games.
Rochelle, we didn't organise fuck all. As you could tell by the way this is run. There's no piss up in a brewery in a Woofington,
I mean,
is there?
this date was set, last year, just after the Welsh last year, so,
yeah.
you know, perhaps Cyanide should have got in touch with the Welsh and gone,
no,
can we move ours?
Do you know what it is? It's perhaps what they should have done is like Andy Darvel found someone else to sort out his chat or tell him to behave, and then she wouldn't have had to like worry then, would she?
Rochelle could have come along and played at the Welsh if somebody else had moderated his chat.
She could have put her feet up on a cup of tea, enjoyed the Welsh. But because his community can't behave,
yeah, they've got to be moderated.
She's had to moderate them.
Yeah, somebody's having to sit there and moderate them. Whereas, as you've seen by our chat, we're worse than chat. So,
yeah,
if anybody needs moderating,
we've also ignored the fuck out of them as well. So.
Yeah. But it looks like the bottom 3 places have been decided.
It looks like the top 3 places have been decided.
Yep.
It's just how everybody falls in between. So, again, I think we should say well done to
Mankiz.
Yep, because he's done really well.
2 Welsh Championships in a row.
Yep. And I want to say commiserations to Iron Batman all the way down. And I think this is a good time to say goodbye to everyone.
It is.
Because, like I said, I don't think things are going to change. El Plate isn't going to surface and become the champion, is he?
No. So before we go, just some couple of final shout-outs. Thanks to Firestorm.
Yes. Thanks to Shep and
the Welsh.
Hobnail.
Yep. You will see us at tournaments on the road and at tournaments in Cardiff.
You will see us at NAF Champs
at the
this
NAF
year
Championships.
as well.
Yep. If you want to hear more of our ramblings, subscribe to us on YouTube. Check us out on Spotify.
Check us out on Spotify.
To listen to the back episodes, yeah.
And we might put more games played on
YouTube, yeah.
Yeah.
We may be doing commentary on a couple more events down the line.
Maybe.
So
but
we'll notify people about what's going on there.
What people need to do, they need to follow us on Twitter.
Yep.
Because they've seen it all day, up and down in the corner. So follow us on Twitter, follow us on Facebook. And if we are told to commentate anywhere else, we can put that information up so people can avoid. Alright, but it's been a pleasure talking to everybody. It's been a pleasure being here, and
thank you to you lot for putting up with us all weekend.
Exactly, it's been great. And that's goodbye from us, and we will see you soon, hopefully.
Yep, goodbye.
Bye.